To the screen. Oh my god, my microphone is far as heck. So today we are I'm opening the screen first because today we are streaming on the Chinese server with major spoilers for new content pop off to nowhere. So I wanted to say, like, you know, if you're not aware that there are gonna be really major spoilers, you shouldn't be here. If you don't want to see. Hi Gab, hi Venerator, hi Guild Marion, welcome everyone. So yeah, if you don't want like major plot spoilers for Path to Nowhere, then maybe you should be skipping out on stream today, because purely by showing the new sinners, it's going to be a very big spoiler. So if you're like, you don't want to know about that, then today's stream is not for you. But as usual, we're going to be pulling the new sinners. I have translated their kit just now, so like I'm already in the game. I've translated their kit with numbers, as you can see with the notepad here. Why specifically? Why is my hair white? It's I just it was just an aesthetic choice. So there was an update to the model that I use, and I downloaded. It was a free update, so I downloaded it and I was playing around with it. And the default setting is white hair. So I was setting everything back, and I was like, oh, it looks kind of nice, I guess. I was like, hey, you know what? It's Path to Nowhere's anniversary. Let's do something a little different. Let's look a little different today, you know? So that's how I felt. So I decided we could do this. So that's why my hair is white today. Do you guys like it? Do you guys like the white hair? If you guys don't like the white hair, I can change back next time. But today, let's do something a little different. Milk Porch, hello, welcome. Hello, all croissants. Hope you guys have had dinner. If you guys are doing well. Let me just move the pad logo. Guys, where do I even put this? Are you guys seeing this shit? It's not even the whole thing. There's more. This is for one sinner. There's another one. Like, bro, where do I put this on the screen? What is this? Hello? Like, what? Where do I put this? Because I want to block you guys. You know? And then, like, do I put this here? Like, I'm blocking my whole face. So I don't even know personally. Maybe let's put it in a corner or a bit. Like, let's put it here. Like, I don't want to put it between us. You know? Maybe I just put it here? or something? Does this block you guys? You know what, let's just put it here. But it feels like it's between us, which makes me kind of sad. Let's put it here for now. Anyway, if we hop over to gaming, so again, spoiler warnings have been warning. If you are here, this is your last warning to get out if you don't want spoilers, okay? Chinese server content is ahead. I won't be opening the news story, I won't be opening the event itself, but again, just showing who the sinners are and their design is a spoiler. So again, get out of here if you don't want spoilers. This is the last chance for you to get out of the stream, right? Okay, come, let's go. It's time. Hello everyone, welcome to Path to Nowhere's 3rd anniversary on the Chinese server. Our new sinners are Necresta, Hella, and Catherine, also known as Augustus for her official fancy name. Poll guide we will find out after we test. So the poll guide will come out after I finish testing all of these units, as I always do. I make the poll guide for anniversaries. So I've collected everyone before this. I've kind of formed my opinions. Yeah, I think there's a strong chance I may not be able to test the A rank. This is the A rank Siglind. I may not be able to test her on stream. Might do it off stream instead, because I predict a lot of testing is gonna go into these two, especially Necresta Hella, which is, I feel like it's gonna be the biggest problem, because with Catherine it seems pretty obvious, like, first of all, what her kit does. Second of all, how she's going to feel the play. I think that's quite obvious just from reading it. But for Hella, I think she'll need some extended testing, especially for longer fights. So I think we will probably end up spending quite some time on it. Anyway, let's hop into Suspect Pursuit and have a quick look. So basically, this is Catherine's kit. As you can see, it's been translated. If you want to see the entire thing nicely, you know, I'm gonna pin a thing if you want to see new sinners kits. Let me. How do you? What was the Discord invite link? I swear to God, I have to save the Discord invite link for Sin somewhere, because otherwise I'm always like, and then I just don't fucking remember what it is. Copy link address. Bro, every time I remember I can't pin directly inside OBS for Twitch, it makes me want to fucking send myself. I'm gonna Skyfall myself. Fucking God save me, actually. Okay, hold on. I need to turn up my desktop audio as well so you guys can hear the game. Hello everyone, hello. Let me just pin all that real quick so you guys can check them out. It's in early guides as always. Early guides is my domain, and so it's all going to be in there. Okay. So basically, the general idea of her kit is that she's a reticle, first of all. Sanix is just there, don't worry about her for now. So basically what she does is, she's a reticle and then she just basic attacks and hits people with basic attack. The main thing is, oh my God, Chief is wearing the new outfit as well. Wait, hold on, you guys can't see this, but hold on. Let me remove the notepad. Chief is also wearing the new outfit. Oh my God. Look, dude, they look the same. They're the same. It's so funny. Oh my God. That's actually fucking hilarious. So okay, wait, back on topic. So what she does is she ults in a big ass square, like 5x5, big ass square. And then she strikes enemies based on the new gauge that she has. That's basically the gist of her kit. Okay? Yes, my hair is gonna be white for today. And we are going to look a little different today. So you can see here, she basic attacks like that. And then every 2 seconds, if you check the kit translation, let me put it back on. If you check the kit translation, every 2 seconds, she regains a point of this gauge. So she doesn't use energy. Kind of similar to Yuiku, she gets a number next to her HP bar, and that is her energy resource. So if we ult, you can see it's this big ass 5x5 square, which I think is ridiculous. Like, this is too much, bro. What is this? This is more than half the map. What is this? Respectfully, I know. What is this? So anyway, she has that. So you actually use it. You'll see, like, that was Synax. You'll see it becomes like a circle, indicating the area she's bombarding. And she will prioritize tiles with enemies inside it, and it'll just she'll just attack like that. She just keeps going, and then her gauge drains in order for her to do the attack. So yeah, so if we go open last stand, it's just gonna do more and more damages time like that. And then if we use her ECB, so basically once she uses her ult, or she will just stand there and channel it. And yeah, it's really fast, right? Like, it's 1 time speed, by the way. Okay, it's not 3 times speed. It's actually really fast. I was surprised as well. So if you move her, she gets stunned or she runs out of her gauge number, similar to Yuiku basically, she stops channeling her ult and it cancels. And then when you ult, when you ult with her, she stores some amount of damage she has done. And then when you use her ECB, it deals cold break and releases that stored energy. So let's say we do this, right? And then her ECB is another 5x5 range thing, so it just does that. So you see it cold breaks the boss. So that's kind of the gist of how she works. Like, it's not very complicated. Basically, use her ult where there are enemies and they will die. It's not very complicated. If they have cores to break, use her ECB. It's not that complicated. So I was like, I don't feel like there's too much to test besides her numbers and how strong she is at various shackle differences. Siglin has the same resource type as her. So for now, we have decided to call her resource Shattered Steel because the event... So we kind of had like a brief conversation about this. So the Sin contributors, the ones of us who speak Chinese, were talking about it, wondering what to translate the event as. So it's Canfeng. And Canfeng refers to... there are several ways you can interpret it. So Can means like broken, fragmented, incomplete. So that's where shattered comes from. Feng is actually either peak, the tip of the blade, like the sharp edge of the blade, or like the vanguard, the one who charges in front of a battalion or like a squad. So it could refer to all of these things. So it's, to me at least, I feel like it's really obvious it's referring to the fact that we are getting more into the history of the Discord from back then, the old military, and that she's representing it. And the resource is also called Canfeng. So we have just decided to call it Shattered Steel, as in steel being the blade, both as the old guard of the city as well as the blades that she is currently holding onto. Well, that's kind of why we decided to call it Shattered Steel. And Siglin uses Shattered Steel as well. So they are clearly meant to synergize. I don't know how. They are meant to synergize. No idea how. I have not looked into Siglin's kit. This is my irresponsibility as a streamer. But I was like, we're not going to have time to test her. So I'm just going to do it off stream. Honestly. And personally, I would like it if our limited sinner was not bound to be inside a team. One thing I didn't really love about Yao is the fact that she is bound to be inside of Burn Team to an extent in longer fights. I do want to see Catherine's own abilities with more generic meta type buffers. So yeah, so that was one thing. But I will as usual ramble about it in the Discord as I always do when I do more testing off stream. Anyway, so that's kind of the general idea of Catherine. You just you need a core break, you just ECP, that's it. Just think of her as a Yuiku that does damage instead of buffing her allies with else. It's basically that. The more complicated one is Necrosta Hela. It's really hard to tell how she feels to play from how her kit is written. It looks fine to me, but is it really fine is a different issue. So let's put her here. What shackle is this? This is an S5 na gusto nila. Play Arcane Crit out without Ying Ying. No, but I mean the thing is though, Ying Ying is not bound into Arcane Crit. Yao is bound into Burn Team for long fights. Right? Like, you could play Water Blue in a long fight without Ying Ying. You could play Ying Ying in a long fight as like a mobber in, let's say, Peak Test Path or Mania Training without really using the rest of the team. You can't really do that with Yao, which is something I've never really liked about Burn Team and Yao being a limited sinner, which is why I don't play with it much. Her playstyle just doesn't really go with mine. So I kind of never liked it that much. You will notice that sinners I like to play, for example, 11 are very flexible. Like 11 can play in, even now, even before Reforge, 11 can play in Arcane Crit, 11 can play in attack, 11 attack speed, 11 can play in pure summon, and 11 can play in fear as well. So it's, I prefer sinners who are a bit more flexible, and that's kind of why I want to test Catherine on the basis of. Because you cannot expect, especially new chiefs, everyone to have, say, Synex. You cannot expect everyone to have Coco, for example. So you, as when you're testing and making pull recs, you kind of have to think about that. That's why. So that's why I felt, it's not too big of a deal if I don't test them with. So big disclaimer here. This seems to be it seems like the description says she prioritizes any tile with an enemy on it. It doesn't say most enemies or enemies with highest HP. That's not specified. If it is, it's a hidden condition that we have to test for. I want to specify one thing. This Hela, Nakarista Hela, is S5, which is really important because her S5 changes completely how she plays. It permanently puts Hela in her alt state, which I've called soul state for now. I don't know what's called it. I don't know what to call it, okay? Like, do I just fucking call it Bankai or something? You know, let's just call it soul state for now. It permanently puts her in her alt buffed state. And this will make Hela play very different from normal. I just want to make that really clear. Okay? So do not expect S0 or even S4 Hela to play like this. This is S5 Hela according to the starting screen. Yes, it is because she has a long range. So when she's in her alt state, her range expands to be like a diamond shape. You know, like how Cab's alt range is a diamond? That's what it is, the diamond shape. Normally, her attack range is only across melee range as we normally get. But as you can see, I didn't do anything at the start of the fight. I didn't activate her ult or anything as she attacked a mob over here. So S5 is permanently ranged. S5 permanently has bonus damage dealt on her basic attacks. This is not going to be the experience you get with even S0 to S4 Hela. I just want to make that super clear, okay? I do think it's a little bullshit that we have finally got our first S5 power creep. So I'm like, you know, but it is what it is. So the interesting thing about Hela is that her, oh my god, there's so many things. So when she gets this gauge, her gauge is not shattered steel. Her gauge is a different thing. It's I've called it tethered soul. Was it? What do they call it? Tethered mania. Yeah, I call it tethered mania for now. So this is very important. This is not corruption that I used mania value at first, but I felt it was too close to M value as in immortals, and I was like, I think people will get confused. This is not immortals corruption. This is not immortals M value. It's its own thing. I've called it again, quite tethered mania for now. Maybe I'll just call it tethered or something. I don't know. So anyway, Hela's gauge is her own thing, and when it gets to 60 points, she starts applying fake cores to enemies. So fake cores kind of behave like Umbra cores. So Hela is meant to be part of the Umbra core team. And at 90 points, her basic attacks start to do core breaks. But I'm like, so how do I get her to that state faster? I don't really know. Because she has to basic attack to gain this gauge. Her ECB consumes the gauge to do more damage. So I'm like, So it seems like, is there no way to speed it up? Because so one thing to know is Catherine can speed up how fast she gains shattered steel because she accepts empowers. She will convert energy into shattered steel. Hella does not. So I'm like, AC her? Yeah, we could AC her as well. How the fuck do we AC her though? I don't even know how to AC her, fuck it. Anyway, let's just use Pine and Cold Break for now. Wait, why did it go up by so much? Oh, well, there you go, that's 90. So the interesting point of her, you guys saw the flying swords, which I need to figure out myself as well, is that whenever... How do I explain this? Okay, so whenever enemies are hit by allied sinners, this is one of her passives. Okay, let me restart and show you guys. So, whenever Pine, an allied sinner, does core damage, Hela will do a follow-up attack. So it's kind of like Ying Ying, right? She'll do a follow-up attack, and her P1 will use that stabby sword thing you saw just now and hit in a line on that enemy. Now the problem is, it's very confusing how this line works. So as you saw just now, one of the lines went this way, one of the lines were like this way. So I'm like, So let's see that again, real quick. So you can see here, I'm gonna slow this down even. So you can see core break was dealt, and swords, these pink swords are from Hela. And they're gonna fly in a line and hit everything in that line. Now the problem is, this line can be diagonal for some reason. I'm like, I don't understand what's going on. I'm like, wait, how does the game determine which direction it comes from? Is it like the direction of where the core damage originated versus the enemy or something? I don't know what's going on, okay? So you can see it goes like that, it pierces, and it does damage to all enemies in that line, that specific lingering soul, I guess you'll call it now, or like spear. I don't know what you want to call it, okay? It's called a soul or some shit. Hela's attack. Vibes based, yeah, it's just vibes, all vibes. Yes, it's from core damage. So it does not seem like it has to be core break. I think it only has to be core damage, and she will do the follow-up attack. So as long as you apply core damage, it seems like it will work. Like I said, again, the main issue is I just have no fucking idea how it works. So you see again, another attack was hit by Pine, and you get another set of vibes-based attacks flying out like that. You see like that, see? So you don't actually have to break cores, you just have to do core damage, and this is specified in the kit already. Hello, welcome to Path to Noah's 3rd anniversary. We are enjoying testing. So another thing is her, I think maybe it's not a good place to test here for her specifically. Look, it's just going, look at that! Ping, 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 ping. Dude, it's so AFK. Like, I don't even think it has to be in Hela's range, you know? Like, if I put this back out. Yeah, it doesn't have to be in Hela's range, it just has to be somewhere on the map. Because this is definitely out of Hela's range, right? It's just... Bro. Like, what is that? What is that? Like, excuse me. What is that? And then the skill does specify it can only trigger up to 8 times per second. Only. I'm like, do you understand per second how many 1处警告 is that? From 0? Do you understand how many ults that? You need to use at least 3 ults from 0 in 1 second to get that. To cap that out. Yeah, who even does that? You know, like in a normal circumstance, when do you even get that? And again, it doesn't do just follow-up damage to this enemy. It does it in a line to everyone in the line. Only, by the way, only. I was like, excuse me? I think we have to redefine some of your expectations. Like, what the fuck? Respectfully, what the fuck? Anyway, let's just clear this and we will... Oh, let me use Hela to attack them. Go. Okay, let's just clear suspect pursuit. Now I'm very curious. What day is it today? Today is Thursday. Oh, very nice. It's physical stage. So we can test her on physical. And, well, it doesn't matter what day it is. We can test Catherine any day because she's true damage. So I was requested to do one thing. Oh, so I was requested to do one thing, which was to buy the attires from the shop and show it on stream. So I will go into the shop and do that now. Real quick. So these are the new attires for the... we are presumably going to get this on a global server as well. Seems like Eisno has been pretty good about giving us non-branded skins, like we didn't get JoJo because of probably licensing issues, but we did get the Happy Zoo collab. We are getting it on the global server. Catherine's ult is considered as normal attack damage, guys. I have an agenda because no part of her kit says that her normal attack damage cannot crit. I am praying. Okay? I'm praying that Catherine can crit. Please. Please. I need her to be able to crit. Please. I'm begging. I need her to be able to crit. I'm begging you. But yes, so I think we will get these as well. So I will buy them and demo them real quick. So let me grab these, all of these attires. And then, no, she can't crit. Pain and suffering, she can't crit. Patch. If she can crit, you know, crit nerf is coming within 2 patches. Okay, fair. I will accept that argument. I have deemed that argument acceptable and understandable. Is the music too soft, by the way, from the game? Okay, so this is Ying Ying's attire, this is Graves' attire. And as you can see, we're rerunning the anniversary skins, both of Shalom's skins as well, and a couple of other ones. We're also rerunning Azure Waltz in Solace. But I believe if you buy the attire from here, you don't get the bonuses like the borders and stuff. You just get the attire this time. So I'm gonna grab these skins real quick. And then... oh my gosh, she's so pretty! Oh, she's so pretty. I love it. The grey skin, I've been looking for... I don't know why they flipped the image. It looks weird. They should have just kept it upside down, in my personal opinion. Because like it was composed to be this way, so now it looks kind of weird this way. But I was looking forward to checking this one out because I think this skin is really pretty, and I have a soft spot for Graves. I like her. Whoa! I know that's my... oh, that was a zoom in to like a really specific location. I know you gotta chill, bro. Whoa, relax. God damn. Right. So let me show you guys the new attires real quick. As usual, we're gonna go say hi to Zoya. His grave skin is the best. You guys are very realistic. Oh no, Ying Ying's here already. Alright, let's get everyone out on the field. Oh, we didn't put the skins on for some of them. We'll have to do that later. So that's Angel, and then this is Graves. Let's put Angel here, to Graves here, so we can see their abilities. Okay, nothing too interesting there. Oh! Look at that! Oh, that's cute! She gets lotus flowers now. Oh! Exactly! Dude, this skin's an instant buy. I love lotus flower. Oh my god! Instant buy. Oh my god, it's so nice. It's like, dude, it's like how Angel skin was an instant buy for me. The lurking lotus blade skin. Oh my god. Dude, this skin is so nice. Low key, Angel looks kind of like 11 now. Look at that. She looks kind of like 11 now. Low key. Low key. What is she sitting on? I think she's sitting on the... I don't know. It's not the instrument. I don't know what she's sitting on. A bench of some sort? Question mark? Imagine you run her with Taco 11. Flawless. Flawless plan. Dude, this is great. I love it already. Oh, she's got little tech stuff going on. Okay, sure. The follow attack is little splashes. Oh my god, that's so cute. That's so cute. It's not like, you know how the Wisteria is like the vines going whoosh, 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 whoosh. This is little splashes of water. I love it actually. It's so cute. Okay, what does Graves throw now? Graves normally throws cake. Oh my god, this girl's incorrigible. Look at her. Wait, let me move her so you guys can see it. Just reaches both arms up and prepares to throw an entire cake. Look at that. Never change, Graves. Never change. Yeah, see, it splashes of water. Oh, that's so cute. Love it. All Angel's animation a little longer. It's a 2-star skin, so I didn't expect too much. It's cute, I think. You know, it matches the theme well. Yeah, I like it. It's not bad. This matches the theme good. Oh, the what was it? The mark? Was it blossom mark? I forgot what you call it. The wisteria mark. It's a lotus flower mark now. So pretty. I like it. Alright, let's get out of here first and let's put the attire onto the other 3. So who else was in it? Kraish was in it. I like this attire a lot. I think the animations for this attire is very pretty. Hold on. Okay, and now we have to put 0 as well. And then who was the last one? Oh, Bianca, right? Oh, oops. I don't know. I think it's gonna be hard to outclass this skin. I really like this attire. I think this is such a good attire. It's gonna be really hard to outclass it. Like the effects, everything are so good. This shot. Welcome. Doing good. Let's see. So 0. Put Kraish out. I just noticed 3 of them are Umbra Tendency Sinners from the new collab. And then we have Bianca all of a sudden for like absolutely no reason. That is an interesting animation. I don't know if I love this. I don't know if I love that. Oh, that's cute. Oh, okay, that's cute. I like that. Dude, her bar is as unreadable as ever. There is not a single attire in which 0's bar is readable. Let's see. Oh, nice. This is very nice. Let's slow that down. Does it not say 0? It says Z. Oh, it does. So fun facts, it does mean that all of the attires for 0, so her base, her Xenospace Pythoness, and this attire, at the very last part of animation, you can see it actually says 0. Like this is a Z. And you can see here ERO. And it's mirrored on this side. So all her attires actually say 0. So that's cute. Oh, okay, like that. I don't think it's too big of a... I mean, I think it's fair for a 2-star skin. I don't think it's too big of a departure from her base. But the animations are nice. I think it suits her, so I'll let it pass. I'll let it slide. I like it. I like it. It should have been LL instead of Crash for the second anniversary theme. There was a oh wait, okay. So there, one of the mods on Sin was like, I wonder if Crash being the bassist is a joke on how the bassist never gets any attention because Crash is invisible. I was like, wait, who knows? Maybe that's the reason. Or maybe it's hinting at reforged soon. Crash reforged soonest. Okay, so she's just chilling there. I don't know. I think it's a fun attire for her. I don't know if it suits her particularly as well. I don't know. Maybe it's because I like Lucida Mystica as so much. I don't know if this really suits her. Zero's is really nice. Zero, I don't think Zero's anything special. It's just nice, you know? And it works. Bianca's is not bad as well. It's very clear. Oh, she got stunned in the middle of that. Hold on, let's retry. Dude, that alt bar is unseeable. We're not perceiving anything. Nothing can be seen from that. Absolutely nothing shall be perceived, dude. Oh, I wish, you know what I wish they did? You see how when she goes, like, when she does the attack, there's a little heart? I wish they made, like, a few different icons, like a heart, a music note, like, a waves or something. You know, I wish they made, like, a few different ones. Feels like a wasted opportunity. But the particles are nice. I like them. And you see, I agree. I kind of think Crash is the one that kind of doesn't suit this series a bit more. Right? Or an apple, exactly. You know? So it's like, feels like a bit of wasted opportunity there. But it's okay. It's a 2-star skin. So I think it's more than good enough for a 2-star skin. If this was a 3-star, I think I would be disappointed. But it's not, so I think it's fine. Oh yeah, overall not too bad. I'll probably get it myself. I might get Lucida Mystica at some point when it reruns. I don't know. I don't really love this one on Crash. Ying Ying skin. Ying Ying skin is so good. I love it. This one is super cute. I do think that maybe the water splashes are a bit hard to see as an indication, like a telegraph, but I think it's reasonable enough to sacrifice a little bit of clarity for aesthetics. Especially where in a situation where, like, if you're caring about her follow-up damage, you probably mauled the game enough to know that is follow-up damage. I wish she hit piano keys to attack instead of taking a photo. That could have been a cute idea. I agree. That could have been so cute. Small little wasted opportunities. You know, two-star attire issues. But yes, so that was the attires. Let me know if you guys want to see any other attires on this account. I think this account has like every single attire in the game. Low key, I think they actually have every single one. Oh my god, this icon! You guys can't see. Hold on. This icon is so cute. Wait, look at that! Oh my god, it's so cute. We have animated icons now. We even get icon power creep. Look at that! Look at her! Oh my god, she's so cute. She's so cute. Oh my god, she's so cute. Please. I like how the account owner matched the thing with this, what do you call it? Title card? So cute. Oh my god, I must have it. Alright. So now we've gone through the basic idea of the kit. We've gone through the attires. Is that icon from the Will event? To be honest, I have no idea where it's from. I think it might be actually. Yeah, I think it might be. Because this seems like it may be from that. It's the Will event. I saw. Okay. Nice, thanks. But yeah, apparently it is. So should I open it? Hold on, let me not dox this account real quick. And hide this for a second and see what these are. Okay. Just in case. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, so this is what it is. Okay, maybe perhaps I shall not dock the account. There is I'm just all I'm gonna say is that is a lot of that is a lot. I'ma just slowly back out of the screen. God damn, and I thought I supported Noella. What does yo mian mean? What you mean? What it's hard for me to tell you what a Chinese word means if you don't have the exact characters. Oh, do you mean Yu Mian Haila? Do you mean her new name? Like, fuck, I haven't pulled her yet. I tried to go to show you in there. This one? Do you mean Yu Mian Haila? This one? It's like, this means souls. This is like crown? Sort of? Yeah, oh yeah, crown of lost souls. There we go, basically. Something like that. You is like, how do I explain this? So we have like a couple of words to refer to soul. So there's like 灵魂, and then there's yu or yu ling. Yu tends to imply like a spirit or a phantom. It kind of implies like either mischief, playfulness, or basically it has a personality. Yeah, does that make sense? It's not like a soul that's just standing emoji. It's like it has a thing going on. It has like a will, you know? Kind of like that. Spare translation break. Oh, thank fucking God. Thank you. God knows I need it. Can you check the new free S rank select up to which character it is? Oh, good question. I don't know where it is. Wait, in order to not accidentally open something that either spoils all of you or doxes this account, I'm just gonna close that first and search for it because I don't know where it is. Oh, they give us a fuck ton of polls. Ah, this one. Okay, it's this one. Okay, hold on, let me come back. Here we go. So, seems like after you've logged in for 300 days and you've reached Chief level 55, which is like super fucking easy if you've played the main story, then you will get a pass that allows you to... Oh, it goes up to Rahu, I think. So this is Zoya, Nox, Bai, Irene, Summer, Hamel, Langley, Crash, Demon. So these are all the starter ones. Then you have Stargazer, Serpent, Oak Casket, Enfer, Ovo, Etty, Raven, Drea, Adela, Cap, and Rahu. So I think it should be everyone up to Rahu. So basically they're giving us the first year sinners for free. Like you can pick one of the year one sinners for free. I see, except for Coco because she was on anniversary itself. I think that's kind of the rationale they were for this pool. What is this? Oh, this is a... I was almost say helmet. 头像 what? Then become helmet. Portrait. Profile picture. This seems like it's a ticket. I didn't want to say for sure before I checked. So this seems like this is this only for the regular routine arrest. And this one is our general arrest warrant. So if I actually back out, I wanted to show you guys something as well. So it seems like the new Sin City arrest has changed. So now you have to go and select sinners. So basically from each tendency type, go away tutorial, I pay attention to the live stream. So from each tendency type, you can choose 2 sinners. Let's say we choose these 2. Okay, so it says you try to choose more. It says from the same job, you can only pick 2 sinners. And first in Chinese, for some reason, they say job, 职业, but we call it tendency in English. So let's say you just pick 2, and then we have to pick 2 from here as well, and then we have to pick 2. You get the idea, right? And so, wow, we have so many catalysts. I just realized it's truly our path to catalyst. So you choose from there, and after that point, when you pull on Sin City, you can only spook these 12 sinners, since there's 6 tendencies, 6 times 2 is 12. So you can only get these sinners from Sin City on that point onwards. I think because we have so many sinners now, they decided to be nice to us and let us have this. So yes, I really like this as well. I think it's wise they implemented it. Otherwise, you know, if you don't get reruns of certain sinners, you're just kind of fucked sometimes. Do you think it's a good idea to spend 2 selectors on Summer S2? I mean, if you intend it, I would say save it for now. See if you enjoy playing. Like, wait until we get TOA first, and then decide on TOA. Like, do you enjoy playing her and her team in long fights? Because Summer is perfectly fine at S0 for short fights. Shackles increases her performance in long fights. So I would say see if you enjoy it first. Because ultimately, meta only goes so far if you don't enjoy playing that Sinner. Right? So we get all the S rank. Yes, so all of them will be in here except for limited sinners. So you can see Synex is already in here, even though Synex banner literally ended yesterday on the Chinese server. So immediately as soon as they enter the pool, you can select them in here. For the new selector, is Shin in there? No. Oh my god, the free selector up to Rahu. The paid selector is up to Yelena. So Shin is way too early to be in the selector. It's way too early. You have to pull her if you want her. Usually, as a general rule of thumb, for each anniversary, the regular Sinner, non-limited, right before the previous anniversary is going to be on. So, right after Yelena was Ying Ying, right? Like shortly after Yelena was Ying Ying. So, to make Arcane Crit team. So that's why Yelena is in this paid selector. Paid, by the way, paid. Okay, emphasis, paid selector. Not free. Not free one, okay? Emphasis. I don't want to be spreading misinfo out here. So now that it's another anniversary, we have her in there. So you can gauge that as the paid one being about 6, 7 months behind in terms of release schedule, roughly, sort of like that. But yeah, I wanted to, let me just leave first and not decide on behalf of the owner of the account. So as well, we are getting limited directional. We have Shallow and we have Zero. This banner only has S ranks you select equal chance. I believe so. Seems like... Where the hell is the information? Here? Okay, anyway. But yes, it's equal chance. So you pick 12 and in whatever S rank you get is going to be one of those 12. Anyway, we have yapped for like, how long has it been? We have yapped for almost an hour. So it is time to do what you guys have came here to see. The memes, the despair, the pleading and begging and screaming and crying and throwing up as I try to pull 2 S5 sinners in a single stream. First of all, we must prepare the sacred summoning item, the duck hat. We must of course have the duck hat as we summon. Would you guys like me to summon... Who would you guys like me to summon first? The limited sinner or the non-limited sinner? Who shall be first for our desperation to get back home? Hella? What? Everyone wants me to summon Hella. Okay. Everyone wants daughter home. Everyone wants daughter home. Based. This is the chat I like to see. Call for max pay. You guys are evil. Okay, let us begin. I was the one who pulled on the previous one, so I know we don't have pity on this. I'm gonna record the pulls here. So I know we don't have the 50-50 guarantee, because I was the one who pulled on Synex on this account. So I know we don't have it. Hella, let me just inform you. I have authorization, as chief of the MBCC, I have authorization to use 900 pulls to bring you home. My daughter, you are coming home today no matter what. You have not missed anything. We are just about to start pulling. Thank you. Thanks so much for the 6 months, Norway Summer. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. But yes, we're just about to start pulling on Hella first. 900 pulls. You are coming home. It's enough. You've gone out long enough. You've been on enough adventures. Get your ass back to the MVCC right now. Immediately. Elvira will take your best friend away if you don't come home. Get your ass home right now. Let's go. Okay. So we're... To be honest, I'm nervous because we have 2 S ranks to go to S5. 99 as well. Listen, Hella, 99 misses you. How do you think she's going to feel when you come back looking like this? How do you think she's going to feel? Let me ask you this question. What have you been doing while you were gone? You must return home immediately. No duck avatar, no sex. Am I supposed to always pull you? I can't believe on 2 different sides my chat's in agreement immediately. Where is the duck? Okay, hold on. We have to change to the duck. Is this like our ritual now? We have to use the duck to pull. Hello, hold on. Let me sit down for this. You are now doomed to pull only as a duck. You know what? That doesn't sound too bad, honestly. Let me adjust where I sit. Change the main character on display to 99. Oh, that's smart. Hold on. Team pizza. Oh my god, where is 99? I'm gonna have to look for her. Oh, there we go. Wait, what? Why did it change? Oh, because it's selected too? Wait, did I... What? Oh god, they've rehauled how this works as well, so now I'm confused. Like, how does this work? Oh, did I not pick it? I see. Okay. No, you gotta put them together because they're besties. We gotta put both of them. Yeah, okay. Let's go. That's the spirit. There are 3 types of tickets. So this is like, you know, the limited bonus tickets that we used to get on like logins for 0 and stuff. This is like the limited one. So especially just for her banner. This one is 限定的活动. Oh, I see. So this is for the double banner. So it can be used on both of these banner types. And once it has passed the duration, so like let's say these banners have ended, it will convert to normal warrants apparently. Yeah, I wouldn't be concerned about this. It says it will convert 1-to-1 to regular this city arrest? 都市搜索令. This one? Oh, what? No. Actually, once it's over, it converts to this city warrants. It converts to this one, not blue warrants. So it goes to this. So what's the previous event? What was our previous banner? The directional warrants we got in the shop. So it was a little cheaper to buy them in the shop. But at that cost, they're expecting you to either use it up during these banners or it gets converted, I suppose, to this one. How come you have so many double banner tickets? Money. To be fair, it's not my money. It's not my account. I'm pulling for a chatter. So the answer is money. Realistically, like, I'm not going to lie to you guys like, oh, you can have this as well if you just log in every day. No. Money. Okay? If you guys don't have the means to spend like this, don't. Okay, live through streamers and whales vicariously. Make sure you spend responsibility on gacha games. These units are clearly, both of them are clearly very strong at S0 and S1. Even without checking shackles, I could already tell from the kit numbers, they are clearly very strong already. Don't stress about spending huge amounts. Live vicariously as we pull. Gamba responsibly. Responsibly. There we go. Money. Most honest stream. Okay. And pull. Let's go. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. To be fair, S5 in this game is on the cheaper side compared to most it is. I think that's one reason I've managed to stick with this game for so long. Like, I've played other gachas in the past, and I had really bad spending habits. Okay, it's like a cautionary tale. I had really bad spending habits for another gacha I used to play quite a while before I started Path to Nowhere. And I spent so much money that it's embarrassing on a certain banner. And that was my wake-up call to never spend like that again on like a single banner. So from that point on, I was like, I set a budget for myself, what I could or couldn't spend, and then specifically decided, you know, if I want to sell on gachas, I have to cut down on other entertainment and like frivolous spending. And it's like, is that a sacrifice I want to make? And if it is, then okay, I can like put it aside. But you have to like plan for it. You have to really think about it, if it is worth it to you or not. So don't spend frivolously. Take this as like a warning lesson. Don't do that if you can't afford it. You have to think about like, Path to Nowhere, in my own account, PTN brings me so much joy. I've met so many new friends, learned some new skills, and I've met, of course, all of you as well through streaming Path to Nowhere, playing this game, making guides. And the game itself has given me so much enjoyment from the story. It's taught me new things from like all the references. I've learned new books to read from it. So I think it's worth it for me to put that money back into the game. But at any point I had felt like it was no longer worth it, I would have stopped. And I think that's really important when you play a gacha. If you are the type who cannot stop yourself, like my roommate was really, because I love Path to Nowhere so much, my roommate was really interested in playing as well. But they have the personality type where if they start gambling, they cannot stop. So because of that, they did the responsible thing and they didn't stop playing. So if you are like that as well, you need to be responsible for yourself. Don't put yourself into problems for a game. If you want to support the game, there are a lot of other ways to do that, not just with money, okay? Be responsible with the gamba. Please, okay? Don't want to be... People are gonna be like... Because I started thinking about streaming on Bilibili. I know some people have been saying behind my back that I got paid to do it by Ice Snow to promote the game and stuff more. But I don't think they know I exist, okay? This company does not know I exist. I am too small of a little indie duck streamer for this. 我没收钱, okay? And if I did, I wouldn't be saying this to not spend on the game. To not wail on the game if you're not able to. Yes, no waifu is worth going to debt for. It's funny to joke about it. Don't actually do it, okay? I wish the company paid me, but even if they paid me, I would probably say the same thing and lose my sponsorship. I would be like, don't spend ridiculously on gacha games, and I'll lose my sponsorship. So it'd be like that sometimes. 3 temples, no success. Is it time to quack while pulling to increase luck? Hey, you know what? Now that I think about it, I don't even think Hella likes the ducks. Remember, because she was the character we had to use to save Chi from the duck invasion. Maybe the problem is the duck hat, because Hella doesn't like ducks. Have we thought about that yet? 99 is looking for... Let's take the duck hat off. Hold on, let's take the duck hat off. Maybe she doesn't like them. Okay. Make the neck long. The neck is long already. Girl, I am not a swan. I am a duck, not a swan. Hannah likes beanies. I mean, she does wear a beanie. I don't own a beanie though. Which I think people find weird because I go to so many countries with winter, but I don't own a beanie. So I just let my ears freeze in the winter. Which always gives me a headache. And I don't know why I've never bought a beanie now that I think about it. Probably should. Hella, listen, 99 is looking for you, okay? How can you not come home right at this moment? I think it's because of the duck. I think it's the duck. She doesn't like them. 40. Please, you have a beanie? Please, wear the beanie on my behalf. Please. Normal cap enjoyer. I don't really wear... I mean, I do actually. I wear like those big baseball caps when I go out to shield my eyes. Because otherwise my eyes hurt from the sun. Because I have... What do you call it in English? Not refraction. Like... What do you call 散光 in English? Astigmatism. Yes, astigmatism. I have that. It's not super bad, but it gives me... Like, the astigmatism itself is not that bad, but it gives me insanely bad headaches. So, I usually have to wear, like, a cap if I go out. Or sunglasses. So, if you ever see someone with, like, really big sunglasses with an 11 keychain on their back, mind your business. Mind your own business, okay? 50 pulls. Surely. You're joking. We're up to 50 and she's still not home yet. Are you kidding me? Astigmatism gives you God rays from every light when you drive. Hey, yo, if you guys have astigmatism when you drive, make sure you wear sunglasses. Okay? First of all, the glare is really bad for your eyes long term. And second of all, you will reach the point where the glare is bad enough that it gives you it makes you flinch or like unknowingly when you drive, and that can be dangerous while you are driving, especially if you're on the highway. So unironically, get some sunglasses for driving. 60. 60. Okay, please. Please. No 50. Hella. 99 is waiting for you. Chief is waiting for you. Her cafe is waiting for you. Okay, you've gone out long enough. You've suffered long enough. Enough things have happened. It's okay. You can just come home now. You're gonna come home right now, right? 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 Mental stress.
到哪里都一样。您好，我是新城银行的客户经理马奇朵，您想了解一下。
Hello, you're gonna come home, right? We're all waiting for you. EMP needs you to put her in her place. You need to beat her up. Who else is going to do it? Please. I got just normal. Please, this is a sign. This is a sign, right? Girl. Please. Doing a problematic cancel. We were promoting beating up children. It is Hella. No, you listen, it's not ever the wrong Hella. Hella is always our daughter, no matter what form she takes, okay? We will always accept her as she is, however she is. What? You're like the last one! Oh my god, stress. Oh my god! Bro! God, Hella is... Where have I gone wrong in my parenthood? My parenting. My daughter refuses to come home. What's going on, guys? My daughter refuses to come home. I'm so sad. You can't run from the endemic. Wrong. We accidentally got Hella over here instead of over here. She's going through her teenage phase, guys. You have to specify which Hella, bro. Yeah. We have to specify. We have to ask for the correct Hella. Bro, and it was even dude, it's so cursed that it was even the last one. That's crazy. That's actually insane. I think she was mad about the duck, guys. I don't think we can pull with the duck. I think Hella was mad about the duck because of the event from last time. We've got to go back. Hold on. Let's go back. Is it this one? Nope, it's not this one. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Hold on. Okay, I've returned. Big streamer. Okay, I think it's the duck, guys. Hella was like, you know I don't like ducks after the mini game. Why would you do this to me? Okay, I'm sorry. Girl, I'm sorry. Okay, we won't do that again. Can you please come home? Okay, I will even put the duck head out of sight. Okay, it's you don't have to look at it. Okay, I'm sorry. I was wrong. I was an irresponsible parent. Can you please come home now? Everyone's worried about you. Guys, it's really hard being a parent. Minos Bureau of Childcare in
舟车劳顿，一路辛苦。这些问候的话语通常都是由我来说
Oh
的。
my
没想到
god!
这次居然也当了一回客人。
What did I say? It
在
was
我们那
the
里，为远道而来的客人送上一杯清凉的
it
薄荷
was
茶，
the
象征着最高的礼仪和尊敬。
We didn't
你
take
们
her
迪斯
personal feelings
又
into
是怎么
account.
样迎接客人
We
的呢？
assumed based on past circumstances. We didn't respect her personal feelings of how she would feel about this. Oh my god. Bro. Well, we've got our clippable moment of the stream. What time is it in the stream? 1:07. My dude, literally, the duck was the problem.
怎么又是这样？放我出去！
Even came back home with Horo next to her. Bro, Horo was like, girl, get your ass home right now. This is proof. The duck, you guys have to remove every single duck in your vicinity within 100 miles of you before you pull for Hella. We will find out if Augustus minds ducks or not. Bro, dude, the 10 pull is crazy. 10 pull after removing duck is crazy work. That's insane. Was there at least one Siglin? I'm not sure actually. Probably at some point. But I'm going because I'm pulling on double banner, so I'm not super. Where's your pull notepad? Oh, it's not right. I hid it. Hold on. It's here. There we go. There's my pull notepad. I'm gonna leave her kit up there as well. You can see me writing down the timestamp of the moment to clip for my YouTube and Bilibili later. Okay, let's keep going. So are we going all in on S5 Hella first and then Augustus? Let's go all in, right? We have to show our daughter our sincerity. We really miss her. We really need her to come home. We're worried. We'll put aside all the ducks for you. Okay? All in, all in. All in, Augustus. I see 2 votes for all in. Augustus, I want to go all in. Right? We've put the duck aside now. Let's be sincere in welcoming our daughter home. Feed her the cubes. Make copium. Maybe if we give her enough cubes, she won't be contaminated anymore. Copium. I like how my whole chat has turned into parfait. All in. Okay, let's go then. All in. All in on our daughter until S5 is home. All in, all in. Oh, new. Oh, this is our first Siglin. Because it says here new. So that's our very first Siglin actually. 20. I am low-key worried that about locking Augustus into the same team as Siglin. And also I'll probably keep calling her Catherine because I was introduced to her as Catherine. It's very weird for me to call her Augustus. And for me, Augustus doesn't roll off the tongue as easily as Catherine. So I might just keep calling her that. But we'll see. Maybe I'll get used to it once I see it more in English. Oh my god, 30, 40. She needs beef jerky. Why beef jerky? Why B? Oh, that's a lot. Half of those were A ranks. Girl, holy shit. 2 seedlings. So we've had 3 already. We'll get 1 more from the login. So we need 2 more copies. I mean, I presume we will get 2 more copies. 50. That's a lot of A ranks. It's 1 more already. Guys, we are just going to be throwing cubes at daughter, okay? This is 60, right? If I'm not mistaken. Jump scare! If I'm not mistaken, that's 60. Ella, please come home. We will give you all of the cubes you need. Okay? This is not hot pity. 60 is not hot pity, right? Was this 60 or 70? I believe it was 60. Ella, if you come back in your corrupted form, you know, we can give you the best medical treatment. You don't have to suffer as much. We'll take care of you as much as possible. Oh no! This is oh guys, this is looking bleak. It's looking bleak. Monkas. It's looking bleak indeed. Cat was like, infinite luxuries? I'm on my way. Use the most annoying EMP picture. Hella will definitely come home just to beat her ass. I mean, she will come home. She's guaranteed to come home the next one. You know, so the next one after this, we will put EMP's face on the home screen and zoom in as much as possible. So that Hella will come back to beat her up. That's a good idea. I like it. I like it. Moments before disaster. What was that? 60? Hold on. So this is, oops, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Yeah, that was 60. It wasn't hot pity yet. We'll go another, keep going. So this one is going to be a guarantee. We just have to get the gold. Pulling on this account always makes me nervous because it's not my money. I always feel like, oh god, it's not my money that I'm spending. Oh, so many seedlings. This account has the opposite problem of mine. I never get the A ranks. It's like, I always suffer trying to pull A ranks. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream, welcome to the chat. Hella, we know it's a guarantee, please. You got, what? I need to take up the notepad. What the? Yes, it was a double! I was like, wait, and then I realized you guys couldn't see it. Hella. So one of them has to be Hella, right? Right, one of them is Hella. For sure. Feels okay. The reward to punch EMP in the face got a hold. Yeah, we didn't even have to put EMP's face. We just had to talk about it. And she was like, okay, yeah, sure. Good luck, Lamia. First sinner was Lamia. Okay. Imagine if it's a double Hella. So we know this one's a guarantee. So this is S1. Oh my god! Dude, back to back EMP bait. Back to back. Bluebot, you're a genius. You're so smart for that. The key is to say EMP, put EMP up. Oh my god, it's so funny actually. You know, let's just put 15. God, I write down all these timestamps. That's amazing. Hello, Choco. Welcome. The funniest part is that it's a back-to-back. It's not even like one here. It's back-to-back. She was just like, I am coming to look for that annoying, elegant syndicate language. Oh yeah, technically we got 4 Hellas because of the B ranks. Dude, that's actually hilarious. Hold on. As promised, Hella. As promised. You shall have what you wanted. EMP, where are you? I'm sorry, but where are you? We have to keep our promise. Where is she? EMP. EMP, I'm looking for you. Ah, found you. Oh, you have to zoom in. How do we zoom in? Do we change the tires? Should we use the default? Or let's use the default because that's what not Hecate, Hella would know her as. Okay, and then let's zoom in on her face. Okay. Shitting What? It'll work? God, I don't know how to use any of this. I'm so confused. Wait, where did EMP go? Am I blind? Dude, is EMP running away? Oh no, she must be checked, so she must be in front now. Oh, okay, you have to press the check, okay, and untick stuff. Okay, there we go. Okay, Hella, please. Thank you. Here is your reward. Whatever else happens next, I, as the chief of the NBCC, have not seen anything. You may proceed. I have not seen anything. I do not know what is going on. I do not know what is happening. Oh, thank you for the drink water redeem. I shall drink water and hydrate myself. I'm actually sipping on a matcha latte as we pull because I desperately need caffeine right now. So if you guys are following me on Twitter, I am kind of tired, but okay, so it's kind of embarrassing to actually say. So I am currently sick. So I was kind of housebound for a couple of days. I did go to see the doctor, so it's fine. I just have to rest. But the problem is, while I have been resting for the past few days, I got very bored. So I've been reading transmigration manhwas. And then I got really into one last night and I couldn't sleep because I had to know how it ended. So I ended up reading until 6 a.m. So I barely slept. So I was like, this is kind of my own fault. So this one's on me, guys. Like, oh my god. I was like, what I can't just be like cancel stream, right? When so many people have looked forward to it. So I was just like, yeah, okay, this is my own fault. I have to thank you. Taking responsibility for my own actions. Dude, the double is actually hilarious. That's actually fucking crazy. And the fact it appeared behind the notepad and I had to scramble to open up the notepad. What? What?
我这2年没犯任何事，现在抓我，你最好有站得住脚的理由，不然
No
我还
way.
有6个单子没结尾款，
Bruh.
你替他们付钱。
Guys, I have another hit video for Bilibili. Ain't no fucking way, actually. What? Dude, I'm not even gonna be mad if this isn't a double, Hella. Actually, not even gonna be mad. That's crazy. What do you mean? In 20 polls, I got 4 sinners. 4 S ranks. I genuinely won't even be mad if that's not the case. Oak, welcome. So that's 1 Oak and 1 Hella. Okay, let me write down. Oh, pass. It has to be, next one has to be guaranteed. S. Really Hella. Double into double is crazy work. We're gonna find EMP dead in the Oh my god. Maybe she missed EMP all along. You guys are finding out the secrets. Maybe that's why. Okay. Oh, I get it. To embalm EMP's body. Yeah. She has to prepare the funeral rites, you know. I see the vision. I see it. Why does EMP work? Why does menacing EMP work, girl? I'm so sorry. But Hella's just got it out for you, man. Actually crazy. What's going on? Alright, so one small unfortunate thing is that Oak Casket was first, which means the next one is not guaranteed because Hella was second. But not gonna complain about getting a 10 and then getting another copy of Hella immediately. No, not complaining about that at all. I gotta find EMP dead in a while. Imagine, actually. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, we're making good progress. But anything can happen when it comes down to gambling. Anything can happen, so we can't let our guard down. Could be anything. Do you guys think we should give her another variation of EMP to fight? Let's give her another variation. Let's change EMP's attire. Hold on. Let's go for them one by one. Let's go for Overlord now. So now we gotta zoom in to her face. For Hella. Look, Hella. That's all I'm gonna say. Hey, look who's here. That is all. Bro? Bro? Huh? Excuse me? What is happening? Oh, I don't think that sounds like her. Oh my god, wrong dog! We are getting spooks upon spooks. God. Sacrifice? What do you mean sacrificial rituals? Nothing's happened to EMP yet. Don't worry about it. That is crazy, actually. Yeah, I'm not mad about that. 20 for a guarantee. I'm not mad about that. Sometimes you have to be optimistic. Oops, sorry, I had to pick something up. So sometimes you have to be optimistic in gachas. Like, you can't expect too much, or the game has desire sensor. So 20 for guarantee is pretty good. Like, imagine if you had like the worst case scenario, right? So I'm okay with that. It's not too bad. The pause before the yet. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the pause. Doesn't mean anything. Okay, so this next one is a guarantee. I mean, to be fair, when you're pulling on banners, the game obviously to a degree knows that you have desire sensor, right? So this next one that we're getting with Backstreet Overlord should be S4. So we will still have Hail from the Otaku World for S5. So that checks out nicely, you know, with our no. I don't even know what to say at this point. Oh, I guess it's time to change the tires then. What do you want me to say? Hella is very reward motivated is all we can say. She's really like a mouse in a labyrinth, you know. She really wants the cheese. Oh, maybe that's why, because EMP is yellow hair, it's like cheese, you know? So she's going after her. I see, I've understood everything. I've understood everything now. I get it, I get it. Sometimes I doubt the 2% rate. Girl, at this point, they need to... It means EMP was the real best friend all along. I think it's like, you know how sometimes I call... So I have like 2 types of friends, like best friends, right? I have my besties, who are my besties, and then I have my worsties, who are my worsties. I think EMP is Hella's worstie. Hold on, we gotta keep our promise, okay? Here at the MBCC, this chief always keeps their promises. We gotta give Hella the variety. Shoot, I'm very bad at using the new system. Okay, zoom in. Confirm. There we go. Do you not want to have that cola for yourself, Hala? Do you not feel annoyed that EMP gets to be relaxing here while you have gone through so much, Hala? You know, do you not feel the need to return? A Lifehouse theme, I think, is in part of the set. I believe. That one I'm not super sure, but I think it is part of the set. It looks really nice. I like it. Okay. One left, guys. One left. We got this. Okay? Hala? Come home. Okay? You gotta get through all variations of EMP. Hala, come on. Just right there. How to get the dynamic avatar? I think it's part of the whale reward. So like the total amount of spending you have done, and then you get extra rewards based on that. Panman, I swear, you have an emote for every single situation. I don't know how, even on Twitch, you have an emote for everything. I swear. How do you find all of them? I'm actually genuinely impressed. How do you do that? 30. Please. Come on, Hella. You got all of them. You gotta get the last one in the set. Okay? You've got the classic. You've got Backstreet Overlord. You gotta get Hail from the Otaku World. Okay? You gotta complete the set. Right? Right, Hala? Right? Oh god, that's so many A ranks. See, even right here! Look! EMP is right here, the first one! Twice! You gotta come back, girl! Oh! I actually struck my screen. Hold on. I'm gonna restart my game later. Hold on. I'm gonna restart my game for it to not be crispy. We'll finish the set first, and then I'll restart my game so that it's not very crispy. Hella, listen. Now that the game resolution is crispy, it's harder for anyone to see if something happens unexpectedly at the MBCC. You know? None of us saw anything. So don't worry about it. Okay? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Okay? Where's the duck? Hannah doesn't like the duck. So we had to put the duck aside. She doesn't like them. She didn't want to come home with the duck. So we had to, you know, respect her wishes. We had to make her feel comfortable at home again. She doesn't like ducks at the MBCC. What can we do about that? Come on, girl! Twice in the same stream! She's too attached to Chief. Chief, Chief, what did you promise her? I haven't played the event, so I don't know. Chief, what did you promise her? This can't go on. This can't go on. Dude, this 50-50 curse is crazy. Look at that. Bruh, Millie. Not right now. Okay, No, not right now at the moment. Ella, come on. We've had an unexpected guest already. She's not what we're waiting for, okay? Come on, Hella. We're waiting for our prodigal daughter to come home. Like I said, EMP's waiting for you. I mean, she's not really waiting, if you can call it. I mean, trembling in fear is probably a form of waiting as well. It's just the type of waiting, I suppose, in a sense. But that's beside the point. The point is, EMP is waiting for you. Oh, thank fucking God. S5 is home after 30 more pulls. I was so scared we had to go on a high pity. There we go. S5. Hella is back. Dude, this 50-50 curse is insane. How many was that? 310 polls for S5 Hella. Oof. To be honest, not that, considering the number of actual S ranks we got, not that bad, all things considered. I've seen worse, but oh my god, the amount of 50-50 losses is actually insane. But this was actually very funny. This part was very funny. All right, let's go have a look at her real quick. So there we go. S5 has been attained. Should we level her first? Wait. Oh, sorry, am I reading this wrong? How does she have 110 compliance? Huh? Oh, that's so... Oh, you can get even more extra stats? Oh, it's 200 now max. For everyone? How does it make any sense? Wait. Oh no, it's just her. Okay, it's just alters. Oh, so it adds the original Hella's compliance. Oh, I see. Okay. I was about to be like, how the fuck do you get 200% compliance? Like, you can't make people be double in love with you. Come on. Yeah, okay, seriously, it's only for her. I thought it would be like a direct sync, like both of them would get 100. Okay, so they're adding it. I see. TIL. I see. Okay, let's get out of here for now. And then I won't level her up first. We're gonna go pull for Augustus first. So let's swap the notepad over to Augustus. So this is a translation for Augustus's stuff, her kit. And we're gonna go for her. Is she good in terms of the meta? I have no idea. We're gonna find out. We will find out. So their pity count is separate. So this is not like Jasmine and Parfait's banner. Jasmine and Parfait shared a pity count. Because Catherine is considered a limited, while Hella is not. So there, as you can see, it's separate pity here. Play some Uma Musume. Dude, you might be cooking. High key, I feel like with how she's a sport Ojo-sama, high key, I think Catherine would love Uma Musume. She'll be like, I get to spend money. There are horses and it's gambling. Dude, I think she would love it. Uma Musume is her shit, bro. if there was a modern AU where all the sinners are in, she would love Uma Musume. Oh yes, Hella Alta is a standard. She's non-limited. So I quite like that. It means, for example, let's say you want to use her as the main carry of Umbra Core, or like a double carry alongside Zero, then you can get her quite easily, you know? Also, it's quite good that Zero is rerunning on his banner, so you can pull them together if you want to run the whole team. Who's the Uma that wears the same clothes as her? There's an Uma. I don't play Uma Musume. I know if I start, I'm not gonna stop. This is what I mean about, like, acknowledging your own character flaws. Symboli Rudolph, hold on. I don't play Uma, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, she has the military clothes thing going on, kind of. I see the vision. See it? I see it. Yeah, I see the vision. Do we get the duck back out now that Hella is home? Should we be getting the duck back out? I don't have like a horse plushie or anything. I'm not super into horses myself. What can we use as the summoning ritual for her? Playing Uma Musume for playing for Octarian is the funniest chat, actually. Let's not get the duck out for now. Maybe she will take offense to the concept of another military group or something. Even Cinnabon attires, because they're similar to hers. I don't know, would you take kindly to that? She seems like a proud little princess. She's like a proud little big baby girl. She's so funny, like based on the things I've guessed about her from the CG in the trailers. I'm like, dude, she's so unserious. She's so funny. Langley main screen for hack power. Oh, yeah. You know what? You're cooking. Hold on. We gotta put it there so she's like, I have to come back and argue with Langley. No. That's genius. I respect it. Hold on. Where is Langley? Aha. My chat is so smart. Hold on. Do we give her an attire? Yeah, let's go with default for now. Yeah, let's... May the blonde military women in uniform argue. Please, go ahead. I would love to watch. I would love to see it. Pirate also has a good hat. Oh, yeah. They gotta compete on their fancy feather hats. And one is red and one is blue. Oh, low-key. Low-key is my ship sailing. Now that I think about it. Chat, you may be cooking. Okay, let's begin. I like how we baited Hella with one blonde reticle and now we're baiting Catherine with another blonde reticle. Go! My believe... I'm not sure. I can't remember anymore. I think I pulled for the limited as well. On this account, did I? No, I don't think I did actually. I think I pulled from Graves onwards. So I don't know actually if we have the 50-50 or not. I'm inclined to think we don't because this account has the limited at S5. So I'm not sure why there was another pull on the 10. Oh, maybe they just used the 10 pull from the free bonus. Yeah, okay, I think that makes sense. So I'm inclined to think we don't have 50-50 for this. I have seen that outfit in so many Korean manhwas I lost. Listen, I may be guilty as well of reading that many Korean manhwas. I feel like I've been reading a lot of them lately. While I've been stuck unable to go out much. 20, 30. Catherine, let me make one thing clear. You know, I don't think she's gonna like it because she seems like the kind of big baby girl who doesn't like it if someone else challenges her authority. But listen, Catherine, once you are home, I am going to test you so thoroughly and know you so well. No one else in the world will know you as much as I do. I'm just saying, okay? Well, however you interpret that is up to you. I don't think she's going to be pleased with that, but I am also not going to lie to her. I shall be testing her kid very thoroughly. I don't know what you're talking about. I will be testing her kid very thoroughly. She's a limited sinner. I have to be responsible for my audience, you know? I can't just be spouting random shit like certain people who said Ying Ying was bad. Oh! Fear. So she's mad at me? There are two ways this can go. Either she's mad at me and she instantly came back to teach me a lesson, which I'm not sure she would take the oh yeah, the gold was a gold behind a notepad. Oh motherfucker. Yeah, it's a gold. It's a gold. So either she came back to teach me a lesson, or she's teaching me a lesson by not coming home. We're about to find out. It was just one. I have to double check from now on if the gold gets hidden by notepad. Would you guys prefer the notepad to not be on the screen? Because I wanted to leave it on the screen so you guys can read the kit. But do you guys prefer it to be on the screen or not? You like the notepad? Prayers. Prayers, prayers. Thoughts, prayers. Thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers. This doesn't sound right. Oh my god! No. She did indeed decide to teach me a lesson in a bad way. Oh god. I have a bad feeling about this. Stretch jellyfish leggies. I shall indeed stretch. Oh, I don't know if you guys could hear that, but my shoulder went crack, crack, crack 3 times in a row. Punished with coffee maniac. Hey, maybe... Listen. I'm not opposed to Coffee Maniac coming home on my own account for my S5, but this account does not need it anymore. Langley's coffee hop. Langley's coffee hobby. The wrong sinner. You guys come up with the funniest shit. I swear I could just clip all the things you guys say and use that as my highlights instead of like trying to think of things I say myself. Catherine is a career woman. She needs a housewife. Yelena should do. You may be cooking. She needs someone at home to take care of her, you know? Catherine, listen. I can cook. I can clean. Maybe Langley was not the call here. Maybe you're right. She needs Yelena. But I don't know. I don't feel like listening to her. I feel like arguing with her. Langley, we need your pirate skin. You have a better hat than her. Hold on. You have to show her. You have a better hat than her. Okay, there we go. She has a nicer hat. Look, bigger hat. Oh god, Catherine's gonna take vengeance on me. She's gonna be like, what the fuck did you say? She does not seem like the kind of woman with any patience whatsoever. And here I am, pissing her off on purpose. On intention. Dude, she's gonna curse my account when she comes to global. I may be the only streamer in the universe who starts bullying Catherine before she comes home. Whoa, Chad, relax. It sounds a little masochistic there. Maybe like attracts like. Put Lysandra up then. We can do that next. We can try that next. But first, I would like to argue with her. Look, Langley has a better hat than you. And she has an owl, where Catherine doesn't have any bird as a military woman. Exactly. She doesn't even have a hunting hawk. You know? Whereas she has no command of like a cool-ass tiger or something. Langley has an owl. Okay? Cinnabar's got a horse. Oh, that's true, that's true, that's true. Right. Come home to bully Cinnabar. I would feel bad though, because Cinnabar's so sweet. Like Cinnabar's not bullyable at all. You know, I would feel bad. Would you guys not feel bad about that? About bullying Cinnabar? It's like, it's a situation. There was a discussion in the Sin Discord. It was like, if Langley's causality makes it so that her bullets will hit 100% once the conditions are fulfilled, does that mean Catherine's power can't control the bullet? And then it was like, so in a Pokemon fight, who would win? Langley or Catherine? I was like, Eve's SO has a horse somewhere. Are you guys suggesting that I tell my summoned daughter to give up her horse, my princess? Are you guys suggesting the sheer concept? Stream's over, pack it up. Cinnabar would just give the horse up, actually. The mere suggestion of it. Stream's over, bros. The mere concept and idea. The audacity of you to say that to the summoned cult leader. How dare. 50 polls. Bro, she's not happy about the hat, man. She's not happy about the hat. Catherine's like, audacity. She just seems, I don't know, the more someone is haughty, the more I want to bully them. You know, that's just how I feel about it. This is 50, right? If I'm not mistaken. That's just how I feel about the situation. I don't think we're a very good match for me to be requesting her to come. 60? Okay, 60. Maybe I counted incorrectly. Oh, there we go. You've been brought home against your will. There's nothing you can do about it. Do you guys think she's a narcissist? Do you guys think she will come home more her face was the sorting screen? In my opinion, like if personally, if I were a gacha character, if you put my face on the home screen, I would be like, excellent taste, and then I would come home for the rest of the copies more easily. In my opinion, I feel like she's that kind of narcissist as well. I don't really want to sacrifice Cinnabar. So let's do that. Let's put her face as the home screen. Okay, you know what? I will give her some ground and I will level her up now first. We have a level up item. Let's use it. Shit, what is the level up item? Oh no, that's the no, that's the warrant. Is it this? Can choose any S-rank sinner to be level 90 phase 3. Okay, let's use this. Let's use this on her, since we have presumably will level the limited up anyway. So let's use this on her. And show her some respect as befitting a military leader of her stature, I suppose. And then we can put her face as the home screen. And then maybe she's narcissistic enough to come home. That's the impression I get of her, personally. 670 base attack. Okay. Let's pretty high actually. 670 base attack for true damage is pretty high. Maybe it's because she's a reticle. Okay, let's back out of here for now. And then change attire. Where is she? Catherine. There we go. I'm so actually devastatingly bad at using this new system. I keep forgetting I have to check that I click the tick and not just the picture. There we go. Oh, so you're here to see me. You're here to see me? No, I don't, girl, I don't think. Oh, whoa, relax. Goddamn, relax. I don't need you to be here to see me. I need you to come here to see yourself. Okay, look at your own pretty face in the chat seems down bad. Where's my down bad spray? Down bad spray. I need you to come home and look at yourself, okay? And I genuinely feel like I am a very bad match as a streamer to be pulling for her. Because I'm just not the type to go for characters like this. You know what I think is cute? I think the kid version of her being a menace is cute. I'm like, this version, I'm just like, I don't know, man. This just makes me want to bully you more. I think you could scour the entire world right now. You would not find another streamer who is not simping for her, but instead actively trying to bully her. She must be like, fuck it, I'm gonna go on all the other streams. I'm so sorry to the owner of this account. But I am incapable of lying. Okay, let's keep. Oh wait, what is S0? S0. I don't even have the respect to call her by her military name. I'm still calling her civilian name, I just realized. Hang on, is she secretly a masochist? Does she? Wait, was the narcissism? Did I get it right about the narcissism? Wait a minute. Wait, oh, I didn't see it! It was in the top corner again! It was an S rank! It was an S rank in the top corner! You guys didn't see it! I was too surprised and I skipped. If you guys see my face go like... it means an S rank. But who will it be?
你学长这副呆头样子，哈！
救命啊！放我出去！
No, hello.
少女了！我是自由的音乐家，街头的大明星。
你可真能抓！我的人忙活了几个月都没能把你绑住。
No way! She's a narcissist!
局长，你是跟我走呢？
We've called it out. She's a narcissistic aura farmer. I know what the summoning ritual for her now. It's a mirror for her to look at her own face. Oh my god. I clocked it. It worked. She has to look at herself. Clocked her. Oh, I see. She doesn't care about anything or anyone else. I respect it. I see. So this is now an endurance of whether the cubes can last longer than her and her stubbornness. Surprisingly, there's no attire for the new limited. So far, full anniversaries always have had an attire for the limited on release, but not for her. I assume we're probably getting her red dress as an attire later on. Like how we got with who's it? Angel as well. I think we're gonna get it later. Okay, let's keep going. There's a funny story, guys. There's a voice line that she has. Like if you keep clicking on her, I just realized, Astria, this means you had to have been constantly clicking on her on your home screen. I see. But if you keep clicking on her, I think her annoyed voice line is that you weren't so handsy when I was wearing the red dress. Is it because you like the uniform? It was basically something like that. And I was like, Ice No knows their players' taste. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Now let's see who's gonna last longer, her stubbornness or the cubes of this account. They are drip marketing the red attire. I have to approach when I'm pulling on my own account. I will approach it with this same energy. This is 30, I believe. 30, 40? That was 40. Okay, 40. Now it's 50. Her aura is the only attire. Whoa. You meaning you don't need her to be wearing any clothes? Oh, chat, relax. Relax, bros. I know this is a very dark and adult game, but not that way, okay? 60 pulls? Oh. Okay, there's only one here. There was another one at the back, but it's not gold. It's just a normal B rank over there. So this is 60, I think. I'm so bad at remembering how many it is. Maybe 60. Either 60 or 70. I'll double check in a bit. Hello, Cinnabar. I swear I'm not gonna steal your horse, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry about my chat. Swear to God, your horse is fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, that voice sounds too high. That's not. Oh, that's not. Wrong bombardment sinner. Wrong bombardment type reticle sinner. No. Wrong one. Okay, so you are putting up a fight against the cubes. I see. Unfortunately, Catherine, you are a character in a video game. And this account has a lot of hypercubes. You are coming home no matter what. You are, girl, you are coming home. This is 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Wait, no. That 10, oh, 60. Okay, there we go. We might not need to sacrifice Cinnabar's horse, but we can sacrifice Levy's car. Why are we sacrificing Levy's car? I don't think she'd even want to sit in the car. I think she has a better car than him. Hold on. Where's the voice line? Wait. I want to find the voice line of her being a little narcissist. Oh, that's Umbra, not Reticle. I was trying to click on Reticle. But, oh, it selects both. I see. Okay. 档案 should probably be annoyed, right? 烦躁. See, when I was wearing the dress, I didn't see you being handsy. But now you're pretty enthusiastic. Why? Do you just like uniforms? You get annoyed voice lines by constantly clicking on the sinner until they're annoyed. So I'm just saying, if you know about this voice line before this, like I think that gives an indication of what you have been doing to her on home screen. Then, you know, I'm just saying. Okay, anyway. Anyway. I think the uniform suits her personality more. I feel like the dress is not ostentatious enough for her personality because she gives me very 大小姐 vibes, right? I feel like it's just not fancy enough. I feel like she's the kind of, you know what I think? She's like the kind of character in a story who would show up to a party in like one of the finest dresses made of like silk and embroidered with 24 karat gold threads and whatever, and then have like a crossbow on her back. I feel like she's that kind of character, you know? just really extreme in all regards. So I'm like, maybe the red dress is a little simple. I'm not sure I feel like it fits her character sufficiently. Come on, her war attire has frilly sleeves. Come on. Please. Okay, we're starting, we're out of warrants. We're gonna start to get into the cubes. 60, so this is our first 10 here. I haven't watched Wonder Woman, so I wouldn't know. Everything has an occasion. Yeah, I guess it's nice to have different sides as well. Maybe my impression of her is wrong, because again, I haven't read the story. So maybe my impression of her... Never mind, the impression of her being a narcissist is definitely correct. But aside from that... Oh, maybe the key is to just, like, play her voice lines and listen to her talk. Maybe she just likes everything about herself. She likes hearing her own voice, she likes looking at her own face. That kind of thing, you know? First one in the 20 poll, by the way. What was I on before I got interrupted by her so rudely appearing in front of me? Oh yeah, right. Maybe my impression of her is incorrect overall because I haven't seen the full story. That's just how I feel about her based on her character trailer and the CGs we saw in it. Use her avatar icon, maybe. Alright, we can now that we've pulled her, right? Okay, hold on. Sorry, Hala, give me a second. I will put you back in a bit. Just give me a second. No, we tell her we're gonna put her back. Wait, no. Because Catherine's gonna hear and she's gonna get mad about it. Like the little big baby girl she is. Where is it though? Oh god, this is gonna take a while to find. These might all be attires, so we're gonna have to go to... Those are all attires. Where is... 全部狂击 最新 there we go. Smart. Filter issue. That may just be a skill issue on my part, honestly. Okay, there we go. Got a military uniform on and everything now. PTN needs a search bar at this point. To be fair, I don't trust them to code a search bar that actually works. I'm not gonna lie, considering how spaghetti some of their stuff is. But we are getting a lot of stuff in general these days, so I think it'll be prudent for them to start considering like better ways to find some stuff.
Why am I not surprised that you make such an amateur mistake?
Oh my god. Don't say that. This is my reading comprehension issue. I don't like using filters. I don't know why. Don't ask me. I don't know why either myself. I just don't fight with filters. 30 polls. Okay, we're going into ultra cubes now. But one way or another. I just had to say one way or another, I guess. I just had to like threaten her. Okay, sure, whatever. Sure. I guess. FBI, open up. Oh my god. 11. Oh my god, British is dead. Okay, don't worry, there's no FBI looking for you. It's just me. How have you been doing? How are you? It's so nice to see you here today. How has life been for you since the Reforge? It must be really nice. You're so strong now, you know? You regain your throne. I love that for you. Dude, Catherine's not having it. She's like, the audacity of this streamer to not simp for me. She's not happy about it. Another 10. Let's go. She's just not happy about it. Maybe we have to play a voice line of hers. We'll do it after we get this shackle, since we've got the guarantee now. She's unhappy that we didn't listen to her gorgeous, wonderful voice and obey all her commands as the great Catherine the Great herself. I can't get over the fact they literally named her Catherine the Great. Like, I know. You're not helping. The FBI got her. I don't think anyone can got her at this point. I don't think anyone can get her. She doesn't want to be got. Honestly. Say what you will about her being a big baby girl. No, ain't no one's gonna get her.
FBI, open up!
You guys are just like banging on the door asking her to come home at this point. 40. I just had a revelation. Catherine is basically a fusion of Seto Kaiba narcissism and Songjin aura. That is a sentence. That is a sentence. 50 pulls. Okay. Catherine, fine. We'll listen to your voice lines, okay? What do you have to say for yourself? What do you have to say for yourself? Let's listen to her outline. Victory line. She's such a tsundere. She's like, you're so happy after winning one battle. That's so cute. After this, you will win 1,000, 10,000 other battles. So you'd better get used to it. You know what she acts like? She acts like one of those super arrogant love interests in a dating sim. Who's like gives the protagonist like 1 billion luxury cars, floods their house with gifts, and she's like, you're thanking me for just this. You have better get used to it. Yes, she has that kind of energy, you know? You know what I mean? Catherine the Great Cup holder. There's at least one Russian in the chat waiting for you. Come back to your people. Come back. Already sold. You don't have to sell her more. She is the yes, the 霸道总裁. Yes. The, how do you call it? Like the bossy CEO. You know, in like Korean dramas or like dating sim stories, where you get that trope. She feels like that kind of character. I've never really been into those guys. That explains so much. I've never really been into that kind of character. I've always been like, okay, and probably why she's not getting along with me. Oh dear. This is... If Chief is like this to her as well, it's probably going to be the first time in her life that she meets someone like that. Dear Lord. Oh! Hold on, does she secretly like it? Catherine? Do you secretly like this kind of bit? I'm a little confused and a little concerned for my own personal safety right now. We seem to be getting quite a couple of doubles this time. So we know the first one is guaranteed to be Augustus because we spooked 11. It's up to the second one. They both seem kind of late. Yeah, they both seem kind of late in this set of 10. Hello, welcome back. What will you bring me for the second one? Are you gonna give me more problems? Are you gonna give me more headaches than you're gonna resolve for me? Huh? Catherine? Huh? Oh my gosh, indeed. She's not gonna make this easy for me at all. Bro. I mean, okay, at least we're guaranteed for the next one because Jasmine was second. So we are going to be guaranteed. Catherine, you're not gonna make this easy for me at all, are you? Huh? It's like, I feel like okay, what really annoys me about these type of characters, like 霸道总裁 characters, is that if you are not being stubborn, right, the main character, if you don't pick like all the stubborn options, you usually get locked out of their route. Like if you're being too nice or you're being too compliant, they normally lock you out of the route and then you get a bad ending. And I'm like, are you kidding me? But then if you argue with them or you actually dislike them, then they lock you into their route. And I'm like, bitch. I don't know how many of you here play visual novels as well. I play like a lot of them. So I'm like, I never really like characters like this. What do you mean I'm currently having to deal with it myself? Now I understand the frustration of every single otome game protagonist that has ever existed in their life. Jasmine saw a military person and she immediately spawned. She just started going off. She's like, I'm gonna slaughter her. Poor Jasmine. Poor Jasmine. 10. I'm not I think my only biggest concern now is that it takes a lot, like it takes very high pity to get the rest of the copies. Never mind. I just had to complain. Oh yeah, right. That's guaranteed. I'm okay with this. Wait, I can't be too happy. Hold on, I can't be too happy. Or she's going to start giving me an attitude again. Wait a minute. Okay, that was fairly early as well. We just need one more. Just one more. Catherine has always been there to get the last word. No way. Ain't no way. We have enough Ultra Cubes for this. Girl, you will not escape me. Okay, we have to turn the tables. She thinks she's the 霸道总裁. In reality, I am the 霸道总裁. You are coming home no matter what. It does not matter how much you struggle. We have enough cubes to bring you home. There's no escaping from the MBCC. Come back right this instant. It's just the last one. It's the last one. And then we can get to testing. Okay? Don't be difficult. I feel like if I say this, just going to be difficult on purpose. At this point, we are just in a relationship of mutually frustrating each other. You're 30, 40? Oh, she's not happy about what I said. She's like, excuse me? What did you say? Like, do I need to repeat myself? Huh? Do I need to repeat myself? No, we have enough. She is coming home. I don't care. $60, $70. I think, have I ever gone to heart pity on this account? I think I've got up to like 77 or 78. Almost that high. Almost. This was 70, I think. Oh, it was the first one in the set. I see how it is. Catherine, I'm going to torture you within an inch of your life with testing. There is nothing you can do to escape your fate now. You refuse to come home. Absolutely nothing you can do. You are coming home, and I am going to torment you to the end of your days. I'm going to put you to... Oh! Okay, so actually threatening her work this time! Just came back in 10. So now you get scared. No. No more life of luxury for you. No more parties for you. You are going on a battlefield every single fight from now on. This is what you get for giving me a hard time on the polls. I'm going to torment you and make every single one of these polls count. This account will be making full use of all of your time. I'm sparing no mercy upon her. She will be tested very, very thoroughly. Even if I wasn't planning on helping to work on the guide before this, oh, she's not escaping me now. The archetype likes getting bullied. I think she's just a narcissist. I think the setting her as the home screen worked. Okay, so officially the polls are now over. How many did it take? 110, 170, 220, 280, 300, 380. So 380 polls. So in total today, we have gone through 690 polls. Nice. Maybe that was meant to be. Nice. But yes, we have finally gotten S5 of both sets of sinners. The new S ranks here. We've gotten Siglin as well. So again, we shall be testing Siglin off stream. Now, let us commence the testing of Catherine on stream. So I'm going to raise her skills to 777 for now. I mean, for me personally, I think it's reasonable to expect that you will be raising a limited sinner to 99999. Because, I mean, if you're not going to be investing resources on a limited, who are you going to be investing resources on, right? But I'm going to just do 777 for now. Material box jump scare! I'm just going to open this one whole stack and then just fuse them up. It's definitely not going to be enough. So I'm just going to fuse them all up. For the higher levels later on. Okay. Actually, never mind. There's a surprising amount. Yeah, they have actually a surprising amount of material. I shouldn't have opened them then. My god, I didn't think there would be that many. They have like... Okay, never mind. They have just a few. They will actually use the white materials then. Okay, we'll bring up to 7 first. Yeah, I usually bring like... I have Yin Yang at 9, 10, 10, 10. But everyone else is 10, 10, 10, 10 for limited sinners for me. I mean, if I got the chance to reset, I would probably reset Darren. Because I rarely use her. Wait, not open, fusion. My god. We have like a billion white mats. So we better use them. See, like they're gonna be used up. So it's 7, 7. We can do 9 for an ult, I guess. Yeah, let's just do 9 for an ult for now. We'll keep everything else at 7. And then we'll open... What the f... Have I ever seen this many stones in one go in my life? Holy jump scare! Well, I guess. I might turn it up to ECB 3 later, I guess. Oh my days. Wow. Oh, it feels so good, dude. It feels so good to be on an account that's rich. Did I use a lot Darren in launch? Not really, because I only pulled S0 at that point. So I did use her quite a bit, but it wasn't very effective because of the lack of S1. But back then, I wasn't even good enough at the game to realize that. So I don't feel like I ever really got that much good use out of Darren. Because with S0 and I didn't have inversion slash as well, there were a lot of stages where I couldn't fulfill some of the conditions that the videos online had. So I just really didn't get that much good use out of her. So unfortunately for me, I have never really I've never really felt that Darren was super worth it. But just basically just as a respect to the very first limited sinner, I did 10 her at that point. Oops. Sorry, bonked my mic. I Snow gave a lot during anniversary. I see. Oh, that's nice. That's nice actually. That means people don't have to worry about leveling stuff. So let's work on her first and let's test her because we can go for broken frontline. Let's see. So it seems like she's not able to crit, which is unfortunate according to what Istria probably tested earlier. So I will just go with that for now. So I'm just checking out the buffs. Let's go with normal attack damage increase. Let's go with... There's not really any buff here that works. Wait, what's the Wei Guang buff? It's true damage, right? Oh, actually, I don't really like testing here. No. I don't actually really want to test in Dark Zone. I will test Hela in Dark Zone, but I don't really like this. All sinners true damage dealt increases by 50%. And after dealing true damage, target will take an additional 20%. No. This is very biased. This is extremely biased. I don't like this. I don't think this is a good place to test. Shit, where is a good place to test then? Damn, that's exactly what you want to test her for though, Dark Zone performance. Shit. This buff is too much. Like, if it was like 20%, it would be okay. Or if it was just like something to do with Shattered Steel regeneration rate, it would be okay. This is too unrealistic. I don't like this. ROTD map 3. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, let's go test there instead. I don't want to test on Dark Zone. It's too good. There are some times where I think it's worth testing with the Dark Zone because it's like not that much, or it's basically just slightly playing to the strengths of the character. I think it's not too bad and it can kind of be gauged. But that is better than Bell Tower. That buff is higher than Bell Tower buff. It's too much. It's no. Completely unrealistic to test that. Let's go for ROTD 3 as was suggested. Oh, she has a buff. What is her buff? Not basic attack damage increases by 30%, and every second gets 1 stack of Shattered Steel back. Each stack of attack buff from Resonance doubles, so we're not gonna pick that. Maybe no Crime Brand's Dark Zone. Guess we could... Okay, fine, we can try no Crime Brand's Dark Zone then. And then we haven't maxed out her skills yet as well. We haven't gotten shackles yet. We can do a little bit of that. But keep in mind, you have to act as if this is with either shackles or with Crime Brands. I'll take like a random... This is Angel's buff. Just take like a random buff that doesn't work. I'll just take no buffs. I'll take 1 buff. I think 1 buff is fair. Because you could otherwise normally... Like, let's say, this is a normal circumstance, right? None of these buffs work in particular for her. So maybe we just take 1 buff that is trash. So we take the big normal attack damage up, and for this one we take Anniver's buff and we just like we don't use it. And we'll see. It might take me a second to get used to this though, because I haven't done this stage yet. So let's see. The Endure run is really good if you run her with Siglin. Oh, okay. Reticle. So what is her team? So we're not gonna give her Crime Brands. So her team would be supposed to be with Siglin. We'll take an Amber. Let's just put Shin on for now. I presume most people will have Shin. We will use LL for energy conversion. And could use Owo as, I guess, as a tank. Owo's buff would work. Her ECB buff would work. And then, are we presuming she is going to be the solo DPS here? We presume she's the solo DPS. Because my concern now is looking at the map. There's a spawn point at the back. If I take out my notepad. So there's a spawn point at the back here and here. At best, her ult range will hit these completely, which means she can take care of this whole zone. But she will not be able to take care of these because unless you move her ult, which has a 4-second cooldown. And presumably these tiles will have enemies as well. So we want to bring someone who can help deal with that. I guess we could bring... Acceptable option would to bring Nox here. What is her Tonggo at? I'm gonna bring whatever. I'm just gonna bring one of these. It's at 21. What is this on? Oh yeah, right. She can benefit from. I just realized if you bring Reforged Nox, she can Reforged Nox can take Oak Casket's RF to buff Augustus, because Augustus is reticle. I just realized this one works actually. All supports, yes, all supports are S5. So I'm not planning to bring 6. I'm planning to bring only 5 for that reason. And see how it goes. So let's just go with this. Do you want to give Nox? Let's just give Nox inversion slash, I guess. Why not? Since no one else would be using it on this fight anyway. So let's just do this for now. Okay, now let's just drop this and go, I suppose. Whoa, why is she taking so much damage? Whoa, Shin. Why are you taking so much damage? Okay, so we need 5 core breaks. We can get 3 out of Nox. Oh, I guess we could just detonate the entire map with... You know what, let's do that. Feed her more energy and just detonate the entire map. Oh, but it cancels. I see. It actually will cancel. They got executed. So her using her ECB will actually cancel her ult, I think, it seems like. Let's see that again. Okay, we can't put Shin here. We have to put Owo in front. Oh, I didn't get all of them. This mob is not... This elite is not dying. We need core breaks. Kind of low-key concerning. Her damage is... Oh... I don't really want to say okay, but I think it's underwhelming for the fact that there is an S3 Shin on the map right now. I mean, to be fair, we don't give her crime brands, but oh my god, her inability to multi-core break is a very big setback, I will say. It feels like, honestly, it feels like you want to play her with Zero, and at that point, Zero herself is a limited, right? It is nice that you can just kind of AFK her here. But I am not enjoying fact I have to move Nox around like this. There is a total possibility that... Oh, she died. There is a total possibility that Hela is the one who's broken. Like, completely possible. Her kid looks very interesting. Does she want to play with Siglin? Do I have to play her with Siglin? Do I make the executive decision to quickly level Siglin and go through her kit? Blocks 2 enemies, 2 seconds. 残风, Okay, so she does damage an area around her based on her we call it shattered steel. This is a buff to Catherine's damage, 30%. So down. What about her ECB? I don't think... Yeah, her P1 buffs shattered steel damage by 30%. So I don't think... Like, I don't feel that you have to play her with Siglin because there's no amp from anywhere else. Her ECB is like a battery. So basically her ECB makes it so that another ally who uses Shattered Steel, aka Catherine, will regenerate extra Shattered Steel stacks for like a certain amount of time within the start of the battle. So this is... She's kind of like a free empower to just stand on the field to make sure Catherine can keep ulting. And then she has 30% unique category buff, which is not bad for an A rank. To be clear, that's pretty good for an A rank. Like, she definitely fulfills her role there as the what do you call it? PayPal. Like the accompaniment that came on the same banner. So it's definitely going to be worth leveling her up to play with Catherine. The attack seems to be an RNG target. I think that is one... Wait, hold on. Let me check what the hitbox of. So the hitbox of the enemy is only 3x3. Based on how the map is shaped, I cannot... So one thing I was also curious about is Synex. Okay, now I'm glad I came into the Dark Zone to check. So one thing that I thought about was that should we consider Synex as a part of this team? Because Synex's ECB is able to pull like this. So she does this. And everyone in range, so everyone up here will be pulled towards the middle 3, and everyone down here will be pulled towards the middle 3. So she displaces them and pulls them in, which means she can clump up enemies into the space together for Catherine to bombard them all. This is very important for global because we don't have Jolene. Jolene is able to do this into a single tile. We don't have her. We don't have any other sinner who is able to displace enemies from their current tile. So one issue with the DPS was you would get mobs running here, right? Because of the wall. So you get mobs actually running like this and taking time to reach the boss, which is a 3x3 area here. So some strikes would hit here and miss the boss. Cath would target any tile the boss is on because it's random. That's the thing. So let's say we have one mob here, one here, one here, and then we have like what, one here. Let's say so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then here there are 9 tiles. So there is only actually a 9 out of 15, 14, let's just say 2 here, okay? There's only a 9 out of 15 chance, which is like what, 3, 5. There's only a 3 out of 5 chance, basically a 60% chance that her damage actually hits the boss. And the problem with that is, that means there's only a 60% of her damage is actually hitting the boss during core break because the mobs are all far away. And I see this as a pretty big issue if you want her to use her as the main DPS. Jolene. Wait, hold on. I want to check something. Are bosses still fully immune? Shit. Yeah, bosses are still fully immune to magic damage and core damage dealt by magic sinners. Where's Jolene's an arcane, right? Was she not an arcane? Was she an Umbra or something? Wait, what tendency was Jolene? Fury? Oh shit. This is what happens when you don't test every single sinner. I completely forgot. You just scrolled past. Oh my god, I must be an idiot. Actually, what on earth? This is. Oh, she's an Umbra. Okay. I was like, that is JoJo. This is Zero. This is Graves. This is Shuma. I'm sorry, this must be. Oh, there we go. I'm sorry, that must have been very frustrating for you guys. I was like, I'm blind. I cannot see her because I'm not used to what her portrait looks like. How do I use her alt? It's her ECB, right? I'm sorry. 引到自身地格 blocked by wall still though, and I don't know if it works with a physical map because she's magic damage. So let me see actually real quick. Ignore all the chaos going on. Why can I not use this here? Why is it area invalid? This has to be a tile that I can stand on? I guess. Sorry, I'm not very clear on how to use Jolene's abilities because I've never tested it. I believe she cannot go through walls though. Yeah, it wouldn't help anyway. They can't go through walls because of the shape of the map. And specifically, these tiles are not standable, so I can't even like put her here to pull a mob in earlier. Oh man, this map, dude. This map is so anti-Catherine actually. Because if Synex, let's say Synex stands here, Synex has to be able to stand on where she's ECBing. So let's say Synex stands here, this wall and this wall is going to block them. Not to mention the fact that they have to actually walk all the way out here anyway first, even if the wall didn't exist. And then if she stands here, she will only pull them in here. Like, if she stands here, she'll only pull them into here and only be able to grab the mob from here. So this map, low-key, this map is very anti-Catherine. So are we not meant to use her as the main DPS? What if I just did though? Like... Yeah, I still really don't like that this mob is such a pain in the ass to get rid of. Okay. I probably spammed. So we do know that it works with Coco's ult, at least. It counts. I must have lost the attack at some point. So we know for sure that each hit counts for Coco's floral sword slash, at least. LL is probably not a good choice here since we have sufficient energy. Then... Wow, but this still feels like asking for so much with such strong supports. The key using Last Stand and Siglin. With you're correct. With Coco, the answer is always to use Last Stand. It's better. I really want to use LL. I guess if you're not going to use Empower, we use LL. Just 3个杯水吧. How are we going to deal with the mobs at the back? My days. Do we just do this? And then whatever come just be what it is. Let me break that first while we wait for the mobs to spawn. So I have to ult everyone. Oh yeah, these mobs are really getting on my nerves. What did I just click? That was not intentional. There we go. Yeah, Last Stand is the way to go. I'm not really happy about that, honestly. Asking for that many sinners. I agree. I'm pretty sure this map is for Umbra Core because of the physical map. But this map overall is just a very, very poor matchup for Catherine, so I can kind of sympathize with the issue. The mobs, the elites are super annoying if you don't bring like Zero, you don't bring like, I don't know, Pilja, and you're good at using Pilja, and you have Tempestuous Void. So I do sort of sympathize on that front. Seems like Last Stand is the way to go with her. Estria's right. I don't know if I want to say Siglin is mandatory. Because my issue now, right, is as we saw before, she does have some issues managing different parts of the map without support that can give her something to work with. And then she kind of needed Coco to help dish out some of that extra last bit of damage on the boss to get rid of things. She did actually need Coco's help there. My main issue is if we bring Siglin, we cannot buff anyone else. So let's say LL is giving attack buff to everyone on the field just now because of her S3. This everyone, all supports at S5 here. So this LL was giving quite a substantial amount of attack buff. And not only that, if the map necessitated it, let's say you're bringing Zero, you could buff Zero with LL instead to help you clear mobs and stuff. Maybe it's a situation of like either bring LL or Siglin. Because towards the end, I was concerned that she was running out of energy. Remember, I even had to cancel it once by moving. So I do think there is a chance I may have to say that. Because Empower is not it. This is not... If you, let's say you gave Walter Blue this buff, 50% damage dealt, S0, and you gave her Empower, let me tell you, I guarantee you, she will blow through the entire map with S5 supports. Fuck whatever is going on. She's just gonna core break everyone, 末路将至 the entire map. Catherine cannot do that because she is very apparently more reliant on Last Stand. To her credit, I will say to her credit, she uses Last Stand very well. So I would be concerned about her resource management without LL or Siglin. It may end up being a case of you have to have one of them. I guess which is nice since Siglin is an A rank on her banner. So you can be like, you know, it's okay, I guess. Since it's not good, can we take a good buff and see how much it helps her or covers her shortcomings? This is literally her last stand to prove she's meta. How's Embrace on Catherine? Embrace hater. I hate Embrace of the Dead. Be gone. You have a new skin. Very cute. Yes, thank you. It's very cute, isn't it? Love it. I think it looks nice with this art style. That's why Siglin ECB exists. I guess I have to level Siglin now and test her together, unfortunately. I won't be testing for Siglin's quirks on stream for sure. We don't have that kind of time. And I don't have that kind of energy physically. Oh wait, we have the level up item. Let me go use that. It's a prep for go. Trust. It's a preparation for Reforged Coco. Trust, I believe. Coco is one of Aizno's favorite children. I believe. Trust. Okay, A rank. Let's get that to 70. Okay. Up. And since we're here, let's just use this and get Hella to 70 as well. Fuck it. Since we're here, we might as well instead of constantly coming back. We can just open her shackles. I'm not very fussed about testing A rank shackles. Since my tier list rates everyone as if A ranks and B ranks are all S5. Okay. I'm only going to up the one that buffs this one. This skill buffs Catherine. So at max rank, I'm going to level this to 7 or maybe 9 if there are a lot of materials. This buffs Catherine to 30% bonus shattered steel damage dealt. So you can kind of, for now, you can think of it as, what do you call it? What do you call it? An independent multiplier zone. 独立城区, as we say. I'm gonna leave everything else for now. And I'm gonna open her ECB. Wondering if I want to... Okay, her ECB is actually quite expensive. So basically, every second, and one ally who uses Shattered Steel, the condition I mentioned earlier, who is not herself, will gain 1 stack of Shattered Steel, which is what we need so that Catherine can sustain her ult. The problem is this only lasts for the first 10, 20, or 30 seconds of the battle starting. So this is very Dark Zone catered. But the issue is... ECB 3 on an A rank for this. Right? Like, man, you really want ECB 3 for this, but bro, asking for ECB 3 in this day and age is kind of... I wish, you know what I felt would have been more worth it? It was 15, 30, 45. I think ECB, I would have easily said ECB 2 is worth it at that point. ECB 3 for 30 is asking, man. I'm gonna go for it since this account does have a bit, and I don't, if I'm not mistaken, they don't seem to plan on leveling anything else, and they are the support for the limited, but I am not super happy about this cost. I don't really like those numbers. The fact that she's already limited to amping Siglin, not amping Siglin, amping Catherine, to me is a minus point. So ammo is pretty expensive. To me, that itself is a drawback. If you are limited within a certain team, I can accept that as part of being an A rank, but then I would expect you to do that job at both a fairly reasonable cost and without too many limitations within that team. And 10, 20, 30 seconds is kind of a bit too spicy for me. Your new skin looks like Oh my god, wait, low-key? Low-key, you're right. Hold on. Low-key, low-key, low-key. Okay, wait, so we had that just now, so let's go back to Dark Zone real quick. I'm gonna replace Owo and see. I'm gonna replace Owo and LL at the same time, and then we're gonna see how that feels. I am being kind of harsh, but this is a limited unit. I don't want to be one of those people who uses S5 on every single thing, uses 6 Sinners, uses all the buffs, uses all the best crime brands, and then it's like, oh yeah, the new Sinner is really good at S0. Realistically, you guys are not gonna have that. That's not a realistic thing to show you guys. So I don't want to do that. That's why I've been so harsh on her with the testing. Siglin is level 70. Oh my gosh, she does a little spin. Okay, girl. Sheesh. Let's see. What crimes do we just give her, like... I'm gonna give her Spawn. Just so she doesn't die. Because I am a little bit concerned with that HP. And then... We'll have Nox deal with the mobs as before, I guess. Oh, okay, her ECB just automatically activates. Okay, we don't get a say in this. Okay, sure. Let's go then, let's go. We don't get an opinion about this. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. And now you see one of my problems with LL against Siglin. You now can't give, when you take last stand, now you can't give energy to Nox. So that was one of my issues. So we're just gonna have to deal with that for a bit. We're just gonna have to tolerate that for a second. Come on. Give me my... Wait, I made a mistake by dropping the field on this side. Okay, never mind. Very, very big mistake I made. I dropped here instead of here where all the mobs were cleared. So the firepower didn't concentrate on the boss. So that was an issue. I don't have to worry about Siglin dying though. She is pretty tanky. Damn. Yeah, the mobs ended up becoming an issue. Do we just do this to try and get rid of the mobs fast? Like, I can see here the damage is not too bad actually, compared to like how much damage Nox was doing. Real quick. Siglin, I was trying to move Nox behind. What the heck? Okay, let me actually use that first. Oh, break. Break. Huh? Oh my god, did I miss her ECB? Wow, I missed Nox's ECB. That's crazy. That's crazy work. That's crazy skill issues actually. Wow, how did I do that? Dude, that's actually beyond skill issues actually. Let's just let it fly run. What did I do? No, this is S0. This is S0 with no crime brands. Because the Dark Zone Wei Guang buff is too good, so I didn't want to test with it. So I am being kind of harsh on her. I will give her that. I'll concede that part. Why is she dying? I'm so confused. Was this hitting someone else previously? What? When I wasn't moving Nox here? What's going on? What did I do different? I don't even know at this point. casually heal Seeglin a little bit. RQ, RQ as we say. God, this is actually sending me. Guys, game is too fucking hard actually. In my personal opinion. Yeah, the moment mobs come into play, it's a big pain in the ass. And also, I cannot understate how much LL's attack buff was helping. I can really feel the difference with using Seeglin instead. I'm not gonna lie, I think S3 LL is better. To be fair to Seeglin, I did remove OVO and LL at the same time, which is quite tough. Let me use Coco to tank, I guess. Oh, is Coco gonna survive this? Jesus Christ. Pressing the bike, actually. My god. This boss does so much damage. Please don't pick me, use Nox to tank. Are you joking me right now? Would it be severely overkill to run both Pearl and Shin together here? Pearl instead of Nox? It would be better if, let's say, we had Pearl here to use substitute stage here, or even like here to be here to buff like this corner to help deal with the mobs. Like, there's a reason I'm not using Pearl. It's too good. You know? Like, yes, I am severely kneecapping her right now, but that is on purpose. I'm doing that intentionally. Man, these mobs are so fucking rough. Do we just not ult? Do we just ask her to basic attack for a while? Let me see. Basic attack does quite a lot of damage if you look at that. And it's the whole tile. It's all of them at the same time. Low key. Like... Okay, not to this motherfucker though. I hate that, obviously. Oh shit, I didn't block this mob. You know what, fuck it, I'll just let them walk. No, I don't want to do that as well. Do we have to use a tank to make my life easier? I don't want to. I know I'm being stubborn, but I really don't want to. Giving a limited this much? Come on. Fine, if you want to play like that, then I will just have to give everything I have out. Shit. Okay, just making sure I'm not fucking it up. Oh, but then, god damn it, the movement broke her ult. That actually sucks so bad. The burst would have been more than enough if I was not so unlucky to get the move. Oh, fuck. Fuck's sake. Let's put her here and see if that helps. Because it may be that she is now the one getting old for that.
浪停他们！麦斯辐射启动。倾听，倾听。
Oh, whoa, no, no, I didn't want to move you, girl. Hello.
浪停他们！浪停他们！与此绽放，直至倾听他的低语。
I don't know, I can see some stray hits coming here instead. Which is kind of annoying.
尽情释放！浪停他们！
He is the one doing the most damage, but it's just not oh man, asking for this much is crazy work. She's a general, she needs troops. Yes, I have finished pulling on this stream already. But this is S0. I haven't upgraded her S5 yet. Her S3 is very strong. Her S3 is very, very strong. But again, I'm not very happy with needing this many supports. This team can be like significantly improved. Let's say we field Ovo, we field Lady Pearl, we field. Does she feel worse than S0? Oh no, S0 feels way worse. Let me tell you that. Way worse. This is completely fine. And someone who doesn't even like play Last Stand. Keep in mind, I will, to her credit, the fact at S0, she can even clear this stage without using someone like Lady Pearl to support her. With using like an outdated Sinner who does not have RF yet, question mark, on a map that completely goes against her design is very respectable. Again, she has no crime brands. She's on ECB 1. Like, S0, her skills are 7977 right now. The fact she can clear for 260k just now is, with, by the way, only one buff working, is very respectable. I'm genuinely kneecapping her super hard to really push her limit as a limited character. I don't find her disappointing as a single unit. What I find slightly disappointing is the fact that you do need to carefully build a team around her. Because you have examples, for example, back in the day. I mean, to be fair, this may be a way of ISO controlling power creep. Because if a true damage Sinner creeps too hard upon release, the issue is that she can do all maps of Dark Zone by herself, is one thing. Another thing is, the context I had was thinking about was how Yao and Shalom basically completely changed the game when they were released. In comparison to them, she does not upset the meta as much as Zero. You have to care about the team you put around her, which is okay. I think the team I would set alongside her is probably... I know what it is. I know what that team I would set alongside her is. One of these two. I would try either Summer for attack speed team to go all in, or I would go for Zero to help deal with mobbing in like random corners and core breaks. Because this map is very full of cores. If there were less, I would probably prefer Summer here. Let's see what we can do with Summer. Wow, are we going Judgment on a Dark Zone stage? That's crazy. No, let's go for let's go for summon creature damage. Not sure how they're going to control Catherine for map 1, map 2 compared to map 3. I mean, they're controlling it here with map shape. As you can see here, it's a very bad map for her. Very poorly designed map. Like, if this map had no walls, you could just cluster everyone from these spawn points onto the boss. Oh, Catherine would be having a field day. She'll be deleting shit left, right, and center. But no, they are literally countering her with map design. Do we want to keep Shin? Shin's really good, so I think we'll keep Shin. In this case, it feels a bit more like a Coco carry moment, but I will allow it. I will allow it. Do we change Pugong Shanghai? Doesn't seem like anything else we can use though. We could use this, but we... is Siglin counting to be inside this tile? I think so. I think that would work. It might take a hot second. Oh wait, no, we can use ECB, never mind. I was like, oh, it might take a second for Summer to get going though, but I just realized we can use her ECB, so all Gucci. Who do we even use this on? I guess we just use it on Catherine. We just spam alt from the very beginning. Hope no one dies. This is gonna hurt. Oof. We don't have enough breaks, I don't think. Oh, this is a good opportunity to test. Is this 2 breaks? Yeah, it's 2 breaks. Let's change LL out for someone else because we don't need the energy actually since we have Siglin on the field. Who can give us 3 breaks that is not 0? Do we just use 0? Do we just use 0? What's she using? Mask? Okay, sure. Might take her a while to gain some energy. I'll change mask for aversion. Where is... Go. I'll keep the flower. I'll use 0 to help get rid of those mobs. Power up. More breaks. I do want to see how much damage share is happening. What? Why did she die? Huh? I don't know why Siglin died. I actually have no idea. Also, I think I need to keep that stack. What did she die to? Just pure damage? I need to keep the stack on 0 and not ult that early. Dread from it, run for it, 0 will always be there. Let me just tell you, that core break is too good. That core break is way too good. There's no fucking universe where, like, you can't find a use for 0's core break. Except on Magic Resisting Age. Which you can't do anything about, frankly, so whatever. Oh, is it the extra last stand that caused Siglin to die? Ooh, might be it actually. Okay, now it hit them. Okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. That's a lot of buttons to press, I must say. Wait, what? Why did it not break? Did I run out of time on 0? Ain't no way. What? It doesn't even matter. Hold on. I was like, oh no, I didn't manage to core break. Wait, it didn't matter. What the fuck? And it is Augustus who did the most damage. This is Augustus, Coco, and Summer. 0 is not even on the board. Oh, so that's the power of putting the right team around a sinner, I guess. 0 around Augustus banner. Yes, they are running as a limited directional. So she's running with Shalom together. You can pick one of them as the rate up. Didn't even need to break. Yeah, 0 bar strikes again moment. What the hell? I didn't even know I ran out. the sheer concept of having reforged Summer on the field doing 10% damage is so funny to me. The actual concept of it. No crime brands on Augustus, by the way, only Wei Guang buff. So, just to clarify again, there are no crime brands on her. Because her season buff gives her 50% damage increase plus 20% damage taken by enemies on the thing. So I'm just gonna put this on real quick. Yes, this is still S0. I'm gonna just put that on real quick. I don't even think this is the correct team. Ideally, her ideal team for me is actually something else, but we'll talk about that when I'm not so distracted with surviving. Hold on. Okay, I'm not gonna use that one yet to prevent any accidental deaths from the zap. Oh my god, this zap hurts. Holy shit. My dear lord, this zap hurts. I'm gonna just get a little... Nope. I cannot click properly. Hold on. I clicked Coco, almost clicked Coco ECB instead of clicking 0, which is what I wanted to do. Jesus Christ. Let's break. Put your shield back down. Why do you Shin out? Jesus Christ. Everyone's just gonna walk in and get demolished by her. 66%. This is very comfortable with crime brands on. But like I said, realistically, there are other... in future seasons, you will not have the buff. So I was so insistent on testing without Bell Tower earlier. But this is super comfortable with the Wei Guang buff. Like, what can I say? It's fucking 50% bonus damage from the season buff. So, if it wasn't comfortable, I would be worried. These are the last mobs. Once I kill them, we will finish the stage. What shackles do I feel like will matter the most? S1 is probably a good amount of bonus damage. That looks like what? For every 2 stacks consumed, additionally fires another hit, which deals 60%. So you end up, for each energy consumed, you end up getting what? An extra 30% damage? More or less, another extra 30%. Is it? Am I being bad at math right now? I think I'm being bad at math right now. It does not seem like it should be as high as 30%. That doesn't seem right. So right now, for every 2 stacks she consumes, she does 200% damage. Okay. So for every 2 stacks, 200%. So if we get S1, it becomes 260%. So for every 2 stacks, 200 equals, yeah, 1.3. Yeah, okay. I'm not high. So for every 2 stacks she consumes, she gains a bonus 30% extra damage out of that per energy. Okay, I'm not high. Is that real? That's a bit too high. 30%? That's like Water Blue S1 level bonus. Is that for real? Huh? That seems kind of a lot. Is it really that? Okay, you know what? Let's just get out of here. Since we've seen the dark zone, let's get out of here. Let's go to map 3 and have a look at the boss fight. Oh wait, this is not map 3. Hold on. I'm having skill issues. Let's get in. Let us not... Oh, nice. They have life loss buff. So I'm gonna use life loss buff to kind of even things out. So it's like a bit more fair when I test. I'm not like getting any weird buffs. Anyone can be OP with a strong enough buff. I must be like the most evil tester in the entire world, just like doing everything I can to kneecap the sinner. Oh my god, it had to be extirpator, right? Oh, fucking hell. Of course it had to be. I hate extirpator with a passion. How you automatically did I? Oh my days. Hold on. Let me fix that. And then because we don't have Siglin, we're gonna have to use LL. I'm not gonna use Yelena because the attack buff is too OP. I'm gonna hold off on that for now. In long fight, Yelena is just too good. Who else is gonna use Siglin? Siglin. That's the tank. Oh, she has a pretty decent range for a tank. Some endurers can only attack inside their own tile. Huh, I see. Oh, the A-ranks have pretty interesting ranges. Anyway, who else was I gonna use? Shin? Shin. And then... who do I want to use for the last one? Coco. No, this is no longer a matter of... I mean, I guess... Question mark? No, Catherine doesn't take attack speed buffs. That's why it's not really like... I'm not really like inclined to bring Coco. That's why I'm debating Coco here. So I'm like, do I take... Synex? Don't... Okay, let's just take Synex for now. The reason I'm hesitant about Synex is because... Let's put Synex here. It's because... despite the buffs, you only get a, like, what was it, 25% from her skills when you max out one of her skills. And you need S3 to get a further 20% on Catherine, which is kind of spicy in my opinion. Like, I don't expect anyone to be pulling S3 Synex specifically for Catherine. That's kind of crazy. But we will run with that for now. And also, I need to change her off Bell Tower. Bell Tower. What do you use for crime brands? Something to do with damage dealt. We can't even really use City of Gold very well. Wait, what do we use? We could use chess set. Any suggestions, chat? What do we use on her? It doesn't count skill damage, by the way, so we can't even use Illusory Moon. Do we just use attack set? But she gets so much attack already from her kit. So her stacks of resonance will give her bonus attack. I'm like, don't use that. Do we use Inversion Slash? Since Inversion Slash does convert to... Does her ult trigger Inversion Slash though? I guess it does count as a type of Pugong. Yeah, Year 1 Perishing Star. You might be cooking with Year 1 Perishing Star. That's a good idea. Since we are not gonna have to try to move her. Let me test Inversion real quick here. Because she does count as normal attack damage, but I don't know if they count it with her... Oh, oops. Sorry, I just bumped my mic. Oh, all of you don't need crime brands. I'm not testing any of you. Fuck off. It works like... Wait, does it? Or is it from Siglin? Wait. Let me take Siglin off the map for now. And see... I think it works. Sorry, Dreamflower. Let me take Dreamflower off as well. It's another factor. Dreamflower 100% works. Take this out. I need to watch for 3. I don't think it works. So So Dream Flower works, but Inversion Slash doesn't? Because I'm not seeing the 3 appear on her. Doesn't seem to work. Like, let's... We go back to normal. Yeah, so once she does a normal basic attack, that works. I saw the 3 just now. Yeah, see? Okay, yeah, it doesn't work on her ult. Inversion doesn't work on her ult. So when it refers to 普攻, it's not 普攻伤害, it's basic attack. That's what I really don't like about CN using 普攻 to refer to basic attack and normal attack damage. So that's a shame we can't use Inversion Slash on her. Guess we do use year 1 Perishing. Fuck it, we use year 1 Perishing Star or something. Let me see if there's an attack set I can cook up for her. No, Dream Flower City something. I don't fucking know, bros. Dream Flower City. Because she can't crit, so we don't take judgment either. Dude, not being able to crit in this day and age sucks, man. Hurts so bad. And she's not even short, so we can't use Pania. We have to use heavy contamination. Something like that. I don't know. I'm not using Embrace. Fuck Embrace. I'm a true Embrace of the Dead hater. Fuck that. Alright, getting out. Honestly, I think she would better benefit from OVO in the long run. But let's just use Siglin for the sake of the argument. What course does this bastard have? What? Bro, this map is cursed. Oh no, I don't want to do mechanics for like test. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? Actually, I don't want to do mechanics while I'm testing. Set me free. Yeah, and I don't like the sound either. It's so annoying. God, set me free actually. And now I have to cancel it so that she doesn't get hit in the middle. Are you joking me right now? Oh. Oh, fucking obnoxious. Gonna keep Zero using I need to know who is LL? Is LL the one with who is having Paradise on them? I don't understand. Shin? Oh, it is Shin, okay. I'm gonna see if she can tank this. It's quite a lot of stacks. Okay, yeah, she's fine. She just can't tank the center hit. Yeah, in a long fight, you do kind of still want LL, I'm not gonna lie. Come on, please give me one more energy. Please give me one more energy. Oh my god, that was quite a... That was for the fact that that's the 50k boss, that is a fair amount of damage. Without even like taking... Oh, okay. Well, even counting for like core damage, broken time or some shit. Come on, give me energy. Oh, just in time. She's still channeling. I'm gonna drop her channel here now. Oh. Very decent single target damage, I must say. Oh shit, I shouldn't have done that. That's very awkward. Game, please, that's not what I'm trying to pick up right now. Oh, I should have exploded with the ECB at this point. Oh well. It is what it is. That's decent performance. I don't mind that. That's very, very decent performance. First of all, no ROTD buff. I picked life loss, so it didn't affect this team at all. Again, Catherine is still at S0. And I personally, I find it reasonable to ask for the meta units, let's say LL or Shin or Shin, to be S3. Because I personally, on global, I've been pushing S3 Shin a lot. I've been like, fucking pull S3, okay? Fucking pull S3. You're not gonna pull, at least pull S0. Like, if you don't have Shin at this point, knowing what's coming after this, that's on you at this point, if you're gonna skip Shin. So I think it's reasonable to ask for Shin to be around. And even if you have S0 Shin, she will still get the 40% normal attack damage buff from Shin's, I think P2, was it? No, P1, from her P1. It's called. From her P1 buff. So I think it's okay. And 0 was mostly there for core breaks, so not contributing as much to damage. In a long fight, it unfortunately does feel like you still want to bring LL for energy. Like, you guys saw how many times it was dropping. So I was like, you know. So we can chalk this up to around 45k, roughly, I would say. Ish, 45. Oh, Monka. And the reason that matters is I'm going to start opening her shackles and start testing her performance with her shackles. This is still S0. So I'm going to check that. Hold on 1 second. My roommate is home. I gotta close the door. I asked my roommate to get some extra medicine for me because I was careless. I'd finished all my meds without realizing. So I had to go get them. Oh, thanks for the water. I shall drink my water. I'm gonna do this one more time. And the reason I want to do it one more time is because I think rather than score, it might be easier to look at actual damage dealt in the final screen. And I want to use the final burst of her ECB because her ECB stores up the damage that she's dealt across the fight into one set of strikes. I think it'd be wise to use that a bit later to kind of give her a chance, you know? Like, I have kneecapped the heck out of some stuff, but I can at least give her that much. I won't control, also I won't really control too much on Shin's ult. I will use it whenever it's full and just turn it off before it drains so she doesn't have to go through the annoying animation. But aside from that, I think I won't control it too much this round. So like this, I'll turn it off. Oh shit, I didn't get the core break. Oh, that sucks actually. It'd be nice to get an extra core break out for last stand stacks. Should have just patiently waited and core broke with Shin. I am moving Synex here. I'm tired of misclicking on Shin. actually tired. Fine, let's do it. Fine, let's do it. Only 2 stacks of last stand. Whatever. Just to be consistent. Whatever. I don't care anymore. Oh god, these freaking call break windows are so annoying. I don't care anymore. God, I hate this. If she loses this now, really not having enough regen. If you're wondering why I did that, was just for fun. I just was like, sit next to her, I should just use it for whatever reason. Okay. The fact that it converts energy is very good. That's a very big bonus Ice Snow has given us. Waiting for the last call break so I can use everyone's skills at the same time. Can you please reveal core? Are you HP based on revealing core? Are you joking me right now? Really? Oh my god, I think it's HP based for core reveal. Are you kidding? Bro. Now's not the time to be like this, man. I'm trying to test damage consistently. Don't be like this. Like days. Is it time-based or core-based? I'm gonna lose my mind if it's time-based. Sorry, not HP-based. It's HP-based. Okay, it's HP-based. Motherfucker. So now I have to rethink how I test so it's consistent. To be fair, all the ROTD buffs are disgusting. It's HP based. How much is the percent? Do you know? Shin doesn't core breaks doesn't fit in many teams. You don't have at least Pilja or Summer. No, that's not true because Shin has triple buff categories. Even if someone can't eat normal attack damage, they will be able to at least eat 25% attack. And yeah, let's say you don't have S3, okay? If you don't have S3, they will be able to eat at least a 6% bonus damage, adding up to which is actually higher than a 30% attack bonus. Not only that, she can heal the entire field, and she has no crime brand requirements, which means you can take Nomad or you can take Paradise Regain on her. So core breaks in a long fight is not an issue. It's in fact a good thing because she doesn't have core crime brand requirements on herself. Moreover, obviously you are supposed to play a Sinner. Let's say you're playing TOA, you're supposed to play her with her synergies, aka Sinners who benefit from normal attack damage. So because of that, I think it's fine. Like honestly, I think she's OP. Whenever I go back to my own account, every time I go back to my own account, I always feel like, man, I don't have Shin. Shin would make this easier. Shin would make this easier. Shin would make this easier. You know? Shin will make this easier. So all the time, that's how I feel whenever I play. Once you actually play her, it's very hard to understate how useful she is, even at lower shackles. Even with Paradise, she doesn't fit in. Are you joking? She fits in so good in weak spot team. 27% bonus attack, 6% damage dealt, 40% normal attack damage dealt. Literally no one buffs Bianca as good as her besides maybe Yelena. And Yelena is relying on the concept that you have crit rate bonus. Are you joking? She is best in slot for weak spot. That is just not true. Shin is just best in slot for weak spot. I don't know what you're talking about. Even without S3, her normal attack buff is not reliant on S3 at all. Only her P2? Yeah, damage dealt is reliant on the S3. Technically the attack is reliant on S3 as well, but honestly, no one cares about that. Everyone's like, we don't care about that part. The important part is the P2. So it's like, it's a bro, you know? She doesn't fit in Wii Sport because Yelena or Wolf. Listen, it's your prerogative to think that way. But let me tell you, I have crunched the numbers. It is not better, and I would know as the Jelena cult leader. So if that's your opinion, you're entitled to your opinion. But I would disagree. Anyway, my final conclusion is pull for Shin. Pull for Shin before if you play TOA. If you only play Dark Zone, if you only play Mania Training, honestly, even arguably you should pull her in Mania Training. You only play Mania Training. If you only play ROTD, you only play Story, it's okay, you can skip her. It's fine. But if you plan to play long fights, you want to go for map 3 ROTD, like higher scores. If you want to go for Peak Test Path, if you want to go for Tides of Ashes, Shin is just meta. That's all I can say. I don't know what else to convince people with. It's just meta. Okay. Let me redo that. I don't know how I want to test. Genuinely don't know how I want to test for this stupid last stand. Let me move Sanex here so I stop misclicking on Shin. I actually don't know how I want to test for. So we have 2 stacks now. Do we just... Okay. My vision now is we don't use Shin ult at all until the last 30 seconds. Because my thought process is if we use the ult unevenly, then we're not going to get like a realistic kind of consistent damage output. It's important to buff her correctly in whatever buff windows there are, or so on and so forth. But she's not like a burst damage where you can just be like, okay, I'll turn on her ult for 2 ults from 0 and I'll turn it off. It's not that situation. So if we're more interested in testing the difference between S0 and S1, I think this is probably a better way to go. To test it consistently rather than... So we'll use Synex whenever she has... Wait, oh my god, I forgot to move her. So we'll use Synex's ult whenever she has ult. And then we will try to keep up her ult as much as possible. And I will think about what to do with the core breaks with 0. Because it's actually tilting me. Let's make this go a bit faster. This is still S0 performance. Do we want to delay it? No, there's no point delaying it. Let's just use it. So immediately move her. I was not trying to move LL. What the fuck? Okay. Ignore that little mishap. So we've got 2 stacks of last stand, and then we're just gonna let things play out and go. Oh, okay, we can barely. Okay, so we have to get this core on that boss. If we don't turn on Shin's ult, it's actually possible to get 3. So let's just do that then. Oh shit, if I didn't hesitate, I would have had enough core breaks. Oh, that's awkward. Okay, so we'll only take 3 cores then. Because that is a little close for comfort. Dude, this bar is unreadable. I need to change 0 skin back. I can't see anything. Okay, let's get this one. So 4 stacks total. So we'll skip the boss in the middle. Maybe we just use the ult. I don't know. At 30 seconds, I'll start opening everyone's ults.
倾听，让凭他们尽情释放。
She's not gonna call reveal, this is gonna suck. Oh shit, I dropped Shin's ult at the end. Okay, let's just treat it as with one Shin ult then. And maybe two? Whatever.
脉冲辐射启动，荡平他们。尽情释放。
Easily goes to half and reveals the core. That's very good performance for S0 as the main DPS, as purportedly so-called an AoE damage sinner. It's very, very good. Her S0 performance exceeds my expectations. How much damage would actually 造成总伤害 S0? Roughly, how much is that? 8, 9, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 8.9 million. Could have been a little higher if I didn't fuck up the So we have 4 stacks of last. Let me write that down. 4 stacks. In that situation, I think it's quite reasonable to assume we've gotten up to 90 roughly. Not 90, sorry, 9 million more or less. Okay. Let's open S1 and see how it performs. Yeah, so see, I was saying like 45k is very possible with like not fucking some things up. This is very comfortable performance. So let's say 重新挑战. If you take Augustus' own buff, this is normal attack damage increased by 30%, and self grants extra 1 stack per second. So I think this basically means she can self-sustain in this situation. And then this double to attack bonus as well. Oh my god, this is fucking ridiculous buff. If you take this, I'm pretty sure that boss we got to half HP is dead. Dude, this is a ridiculous buff. That's why we don't test with buffs. Okay, let's see. Now what's the debate happening in my chat after I can stop focusing? Is there anywhere to see P1 stacked in battle? Good question, I don't know. Let me move her down here so I can maybe see. I wonder if it's this, the sword. I'm not very sure myself. Gain more. The musical notes is from LL, so don't worry about it. Oh, wait, the sword just changed color. Do we see the stats based on the color of the sword or something? It doesn't seem to be going up more though. Is it just gold when it fully stacks or something? I don't know. Maybe the goal is to stack when she can do the cross. But maybe there's no indicator where she fully stacks, because I don't see like any other particles on her. Let me double check again when exactly it starts. Okay, what is happening in my chat? Hold on. Query spot is currently Bianca, Sean, correct? Oh, Yelena, Pearl. You can replace Pearl with Finn here. I mean, it depends on how many cores the boss has, right? Let's say you're not fussy about full uptime with more. You can easily do 1 break from Owo, 1 break from more, and then 2 from shit. Like, that's fine with 6 cores, not really an issue. I mean, it depends because the next, how do I even explain this to you guys? The new way they're doing TOA is that there's permanently a boss available, and the first permanently available boss has like a fucking disgusting 8 cores or something, and you have to do this really bullshit paradise strat, and it gives me mental damage. But it works, and that's the important part. Was this Augustus the Crime Brand? Yes, this Augustus is Crime Brands. I don't know if it's optimal. I just kind of clobbered together a kind of fucked up energy regen attack damage bonus set. I don't know if this is the best set for her because she can't use Mask. She can't use the Umbra set. She can't really use City of Goldwell. So I'm like, you know. So I think this is the best I can come out with right now. She can't use Inversion Slash as well. So I'm like, what's going on? That's all the 8 cores. When you use 8 cores, yeah, the 8 core boss uses double Paradise strat for Summer's team specifically. I think it uses double Paradise as well for Summon team. So don't dismantle your Paradise Regains, you guys. You need at least 2 sets of Paradise Regain. I'm warning you in advance, okay? Don't throw out your Paradise Regains. You need 2 sets at least. Do you guys, anyone have better suggestions for crime brands? I don't know, this doesn't feel optimal. This feels way too scuffed to be optimal. Especially we don't get, maybe we should just use Pioneer here actually. Because at the very end, if we don't get the core break, we don't get the set effect of the damage bonus here. So it might actually be better to just use Pioneer for the 10% and then the 3% consistent attack bonus. It's probably higher. But I won't change it for now, so we can keep testing the same way. Literally just year 1 Perishing Star? Damn, okay, shit. Oh yeah, there's a chance, you're right. There's a chance she might get a tailor-made set like Coco does. Maybe a chance actually, you're right. Or like Approaching Dawn, something like that. Oh wait, we don't call it Approaching Dawn. The Dawn Before Darkness, Dawn After Darkness or something like that. The Angel's Bicycle set. Yeah, I think in this scenario, Pioneer will be better. Let's see. Okay, so, oh wait, right, we need to check if what does cross mean? I'm gonna take Siglin out for now, so it doesn't interfere with our count of the thing. Oh wait, no, then we need to take out Dreamflower as well. Just so this doesn't interfere with us while we're counting the... So we want to see if the sword turns gold at 15 or 30 stacks to figure out what it means. Okay. Oh shit, she's still regenerating energy per hit. Oh, that's awkward. It should have been 15 by now. Wait, 15 hits by now, right? Hold on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I've turned before. Did I just miscount? Am I blind? Wait, was it 2 per second? Let me double check. Drains 2 per second. Oh shit, you're right, it's 2 per second. Oh my god, I'm daft. You're right, thank you. Per second anyway, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this is counting formation explosion, because after 8 seconds, which would be 16 stacks, it went from blue to the gold tipped sword. Did you guys see the difference? Like, there was a sword that's slightly more up at first, and then once it crossed 8 seconds, it turned into like a gold tipped sword. So I think this is indicating formation explosion. I didn't even disappear after. Yeah, cancel alt stays on. So it doesn't seem like she loses the stacks, I think. No, it doesn't seem like she loses this thing. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't even say after that she loses the stacks after. How is her burst damage? Her burst damage is fine with her ECB. So I'm like, not sure I love using her ECB as a core break. I feel like I should treat it as a bonus and prioritize using it for damage. Right? She doesn't lose the stacks. Okay, good. No, thank you. Thank God I know I'm not high. Okay, now I'm satisfied with checking that part out. I'm going to put it up to S1 now. The reason I'm like delaying and checking a few things first is because if I don't check now, I cannot take shackles back, which makes it very annoying to check. Okay, there we go, S1. And oh wait, we need to put the crime bands on. This was Dream Flower. This is like the fucking most scuff ass crime brand set I've ever seen in my life. It's not gonna wipe the boss, it's not that much of a difference. So 2 here. This off. I'm gonna put Synex here. Oh, I have to. Oh shit, I should have put her here. Never mind, restart. Re. Yeah, exactly. Stop putting her in the center. My god, I'm a freaking idiot. Wait, what? Oh, okay, it's correct. Oh, for a second there, I thought it failed to stack onto Catherine, like Synex's buff. Very confused. Very confused for a second. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, so we're not gonna use Shin's buff until ult until the end. Don't worry about it. You guys didn't see anything. Hey, you missed the first one. Did we get the second one? Man, that putting on S1 made it really hard to get the other core break. Yeah, it's way faster. It's way faster. Okay, we'll take this core break instead of the other one. Yeah, it's way faster. Hi, Key. Hi, Key. We are currently suffering a success. Hold. Oh dear. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Cool. We've got our 4 stacks. We've got the 4 stacks. It's all good. It's a shame I've limited myself to not fully utilizing the team in the name of testing more fairly, because otherwise I could do like a really neat burst phase right now. I get to use 1-0 ult to try and speed things along, because I did as well for the other one. We start using everyone's ult. Oh, we get a call break this time. Okay, sure. I'll take it. I'm not gonna use the last stand. In the interest of fairness, I'm not gonna use the last stand of this. But I am going to wait until the end of it towards almost down. Okay, girl, shit. Chill. Relax. Yeah, if we use the last stand, I think we could have killed the boss. That is a very big. Oh my! What? I guess my earlier paid napkin math about the 30% was not wrong. That's 12 million up from 8.9. That is literally 30%. Like a third of an increase. Whoa, my math is good. That's one increase, around 30% increase. Yeah. So it seems like my hallucinocrafting, as I like to call it, was correct. It's around there. I would say for limited, in this scenario, limited S1 is very worth getting. Very, as you guys saw, it's a very palpable difference. And you can consider it a type of 独立程序 because it's not like a damage buff, it's not an attack buff. She directly hits an additional time. So it's not affected by other multipliers in a quote-unquote bad way. So it's a very worth one to take. It's not like increased magic damage on the next attack. No, it's straight up just another hit. That's part of, by the way, that's part of why VB's attack speed breakpoints are so good. Because you directly increase another hit, right? It helps a lot with... I'm drinking my caffeine. So if you directly increase another hit, it helps a lot with not being diluted by other buff types. Since being able to increase the number of attacks is something that is quite hard to get in this game. Additional hit eats buffs. It says it will do a bonus hit based on the original magnetic rush damage. So I assume it's going to eat whatever buffs that Catherine has on. Like what magnetic hit should have hit for, it's 60% of that. So I believe it hits. Otherwise the number wouldn't be this perfect. Oh no, it doesn't double dip. It doesn't double dip twice. So let's say, so because my logic earlier was that it's around 30% and the testing is basically exactly 30%. 9 million to 12 million is basically correct. So what I assume is happening is, let's say you have a strike of her ult and then it hits for, let's say 100% damage, right? 100% damage times 20% attack buff times 20% damage dealt times 20% shattered steel buff. The bonus hit from S1 is going to take all those multipliers, but the original 100% value, like the original damage, goes down to a 60%. So you can kind of think of it that way. So basically, in a sense, it still eats buffs, which is very good. If it was like the original coefficient damage, like let's say it doesn't eat buffs, it will be pretty shit. It will be really fucking bad. But it seems like it does. Otherwise, I cannot imagine this number being like so perfectly that much. I'll say S1 is very worth it. If you intend to use it quite a bit, S1 is definitely worth it. Yeah, yes, basically, all things being equal, it's around 60% of the initial hit. Is that just that simple? Yeah, no worries. The reason we're even doing these streams and testing and discussing about it is because God knows the wording is whack for this game. If you guys have like any questions, concerns, and stuff, I might not even know the answer. I might not have thought to check that or test that. So just ask, and we can check that together. Then we can find out together. The spaghetti, dude, the spaghetti is so real. Spaghetti is Aisno's favorite food. Oh my god, someone on my other chats is called Girls Frontline. It said Pearl is the best VB buffer. Pearl is not the best VB buffer, but the base name. Okay. So now we've tested that. What do you want to test after that? I think for limiteds in particular, especially DPSs, it's very important to test the damage difference between shackles. People always ask. To this day, people still ask, what's the difference between S0 and S1 Water Blue? And I have to know the answer. People expect me to know the answer. That's why I'm like, I have to test and be meticulous about it. Now I'm very curious what S2 is going to do. It's going 0.1 seconds. How much would this matter? Honestly, I can't really imagine. Yes, I'm really curious about this as well. I can't really picture in my mind what this is going to do. Conceptually, I understand is that it reduces the time between each trigger of consuming the stacks. So it ends up making her hit faster by 0.1 seconds. So conceptually, I get the idea, but how that really matters, this is like a very unique thing. It's sort of like Lamia's Reforge, which proved to be really good. But this one is not as dramatic as Lamia's Reforge. Lamia's Reforge is very dramatic in their interval reduction. So I'm curious to see how much this actually matters. I don't feel like this is going to matter that much. It's going to be like, you know, like the attack plus 5% shackle. It's not going to matter that much in accounting for all things being the way they are. Yeah, in a sense, it's kind of her version of an attack speed boost. I want to test Catherine's shackles fully before I test Hela, because I want to test and then forget how she feels to play. I think that's really important. It's really important to think about how a Sinner actually feels to play. There's a reason, in my opinion, there's a reason not a lot of people play Yao anymore. Not just because Arcane Crit came out and everyone's like, I don't want to play with you anymore. It's because I don't think Yao is very comfortable to play if you want to max out her damage. You need to learn how to double eat. You need to move really fast. You need to learn the map well to utilize her ECB well. And then you have to move her around to use the ults as well. So despite her numbers still being really good, I notice most people who have Yao don't really use her anymore. So I feel like remembering how a Sinner feels to play is important. Okay, let me move her up. I was not trying to move LL. God, this tile damage is tilting me hard. Every time. Okay, let's move you up, sweetie. Let's move you here, sweetie. And let's get going. So that's 2 stacks as always. Oh my, she is just doing too much damage. We're gonna have to go for the other core as before. Oh no, it was just in time. It was barely in time. I got the last pixel of her ult. Okay, let's hope Zero can get it again. So that's 3 stacks. Four stacks, and then we'll stop there. We're not getting any more last stand stacks. Even if we get them, we won't use it. Okay, we'll just let her regenerate for a little bit here. Oh, we get to use 1-0 ult. Just feels like a waste to let that energy sit there, you know? Again. Once it's 30 seconds, we're gonna use all of the Sinner skills as before. reach a core break? Yes, we can. Okay, we won't use the last stack. Switch everything on. And then towards the last bit of the core, I'm going to use ECB. Very decent amount of burst there. I'm not going to use a second Synex ECB. I don't know, honestly I don't know what Siglin's ult really contributes. Oh, I forgot to use a little, the last bit of her ult. Oh, I wasted some damage. It's a little more. I did waste some damage. I assumed that would probably be around like 12.4 if I hadn't wasted that last bit of her just standing emoji for a few seconds. Whoops, that's my own fault. So it is a bit higher, but it's not very significant in a long fight. Sitting there is technically a waste of the S2 shackle. Yeah, it is. RIP. I wasted a little bit. I'm not super inclined to retest that part. I don't really feel like it. Because it's not like 1 million extra damage. You know? Let's call that like 4.4 million more damage. It's not very huge. Which is kind of within my expectations if we are assuming it is similar to an attack like stat shackle. So it's not very significant. I wouldn't be too concerned about it. Definitely increases, but not significant enough for me to feel. It didn't feel like a difference while playing either much in a long fight. Maybe in a short fight it might matter to help stack things faster, or maybe when both of them together. But I don't think so. It's a small value. Hold on, let me push for S3 now. That's what I'm interested in. Ooh, S3 looks so good. During ult, 20% increased damage and magnetic resonance damage coefficient increases by 1.2. Oh, that looks so good. S2 doesn't seem like a huge gain overall. 0.5 long fight question mark? Leaving a question mark in there for room for doubt. Yeah, we might suffer in success and actually lose cores. In which, you know what, actually I will kind of do to mitigate that. Let me put on fuck. Synex. Fuck. 0? Oh hell yeah! Primordial Maw! Primordial Maw, my bestie! Just as an insurance, because I think there is a fair chance we may actually go past bosses too fast. So we need 4 stacks of last stand. Okay. Both those out. No, not you, girl. Move you here. Synex, come here. Okay, there we go. Oh dear me. So about the not being able to get core breaks. Can we barely get this one? Nope. I shouldn't have wasted the energy. I think there's a strong chance we miss this core as well. No, you know what? I'll redo. I will skip the first one, just take as a lost cause. And then I will aim for the second one. Second core. It's literally just too much damage. Bro, that's what we call suffering success. Yeah, Maw is always the goat when you're suffering in success. Okay, we just ignore this one for now. So that's 2 stacks. We'll try to get this one, though I'm not super optimistic about it. It's appearing fast. I don't know, we got this one? Okay, nice. 3. So even if we miss the next one, it's fine. We will get 1 more stack of Maw from it, and then that's our 4th stack. But oh, she needs to get her energy back, bro. Yeah, no, it's just... Yeah, let's just get this. Fuck it. Or stack them. That's one way to suffer in success, man. Okay, I'm gonna throw one ult out and we'll wait for 30 seconds again to deal damage. Dude, it's gonna take a while. We'll let her get some stacks for now. I think I'll just let her get stacks in the last 30 seconds and then we can just let her burst everything she has. More or less until she has like 40 stacks. I think that should be enough. Okay, I think that should be enough for the rest of the fight. Question mark. Right? Do I just throw it down? So that I can immediately come back to her ult, I guess. It's a little... I think it's a little bit of a waste. Because we lose some of the damage instead of using it at the very last moment. Boss down. Only use one stack of Pin's ult, by the way. I didn't even use all of it to get the kill. Huge damage gain. I mean, literally, just from the description, no one is surprised. Easily while losing a Shin ult, 14 million damage. Easy. Probably would have gone up to 15 million if I had done full uptime on that. Let's do 14 point. Let's just do 14.5 million. Managed to fully kill the boss. I'm more interested in the fact you can fully kill the boss because the 50k boss and 60k bosses have, I don't know if they have like extra HP or like extra high defenses or whatever, but they're always super hard to kill. So I'm more impressed that I haven't even managed to get through the boss. It's fucking ridiculous, Sinner, actually. With a fucked up set and no buff. On to the last. 回想最大成这些食物。So she gains resonance stacks immediately, and she gains attack based on resonance stacks, right? 攻击升级. So she can get an extra, she can get an extra 15% attack from the start. And also all the way, carry an extra 15% all the way. Attack buff is very diluted on her, actually. High key, most of her teammates are attack buffs. Her set is attack buff. Very diluted. I don't really feel like she needs it. Like, I mean, like you say, she gets formation explosion from the start, which is nice, but she doesn't really need it. Like, even when we saw Crime Brandler's performance, accounting for no Dark Zone buff, on a map that was bad for her, she still did fine. Like, I don't... With ECB1, I don't really feel like she really lacks for S4. It's not something that is... Which is, to be fair, I think it's a good thing. If they had kneecapped her to the point where she needs S4 to function early in the fight in Dark Zone, I think that would be a really bad thing. Because the Limited should not be that weak that you need S4 to make her usable. I think it's a good thing. But I don't personally feel that formation explosion is very important to have in the first, what, 8 seconds of the fight, basically. Oh, wait, sorry. What was I gonna do? Did I open it? No, I didn't open it. Oh my god. I'm not expecting too much from this because, again, attack buff is very diluted in this build. It is when your enemies are those annoying runners. Fair? 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 Huh. Okay, we skip this one, go for the next set of cores. Can we even get the next set of cores? Unironically? It didn't even core reveal, bro. Barely. Okay, 3 sets, so we need one more now. S rank limited counteracted by running faster. Can you imagine? Maybe that's why she has to drive at 300 kilometers an hour in her car. We only need one more stack. Oh. Dude, no. We've actually griefed her. We've actually griefed her because we can only get 3 stacks of last stand from that. Oh god. Oh, that's actually really awkward. Shit. Do I intentionally play a little slower to get 4 stacks? She's actually suffering in success. She kills so fast that you can't get her last stand properly. Shit. Too much, literally too much attack. That's awkward. I think we have to play slower. Oh my god, please. LL. We lose the first one. I think we cancel it here and we try to get the second one here. Oh, sorry, third one here. Then we get our last one here. So we have to either force a core reveal or break. Please stop doing mechanics. Please core reveal. Stop doing mechanics. Bro, I literally don't have the time for this. Oh, thank fucking god. Okay. There we go. Literally didn't have the time for that. Can you imagine intentionally kneecapping? Not the car being the 4th shackle. A 7th shackle. Wow. I want to trigger the last one. Wait, if I use her ECB, if I use her ult too fast after ECB, does it cancel it? Is that what just happened? Because otherwise, why did it end so... Like, it barely did any damage. Huh? Wait, that doesn't seem right. Right? It looked like it cancelled it. Because it did, like, almost no damage. Cosmetic shackle? No, please, no. Cosmetic shackles for whales is correct. Is a wild ass sentence. Please don't do that. My god, my wallet will be empty. Glamour is the end game. I think I cancel her ECB. Hold on. Let me check if it actually does. So using it outright does like that much damage, I guess. Oh, please move aside. No, it seems like it goes on. I feel like it went on. Let me just move her here so it's easier to click on her. Yeah, it doesn't go on that long. Why did that barely do damage? Did I do something wrong? That ECB definitely didn't do enough damage. I'm not sure why. But it was a way less compared to the previous one. When you get S100 Augustus, Aizno sets you a real Lambo. Can you imagine streams of just trying to pull together a real Lambo? That's crazy. That would be so funny. Key, that would be fucking hilarious. I would pay to watch someone do that. Do we kneecap her too hard early on? What's going on? Oh wait, I just noticed. Her sword is fully golden now. Just now it was half blue, half gold. Is this full stats? Is that what this is supposed to be? It's indicating that she has S4? Or is this indicating full stats? I wasn't paying attention. Wait, let me go back previously to the end of other... the extra full stats. Hold on. Let me get back to a bit later in some of the other fights and check. Yeah, like at the end of the previous fight, it was still half blue, half gold. S4 was the glamour shackle all along. Yeah, it's fully gold now. Interesting. Nope. It's too late to give inversion slash to 0. My god. Bro, she's actually suffering in success. What are you talking about? It's actually crazy world. Three, more. You have to actually stop attacking. Or batch once for her. The gold triangle is from Synex. So because the Synex is S5, so S3 Synex will give someone standing in front of her damage reduction taken, and someone standing behind her bonus true damage dealt, if I'm not mistaken. So that's why I positioned them like that at the start, so that Siglin can get the defense and Catherine can get the damage bonus. But yeah, that's what it's from. Cancel it for now so that she has enough energy to ult later during the break phase. At this point, I think LL needs inversion to maintain full uptime. I agree. But it is lasting quite a while. Like, this fight is 2.5 minutes. It basically goes on for like 1 minute plus before Bombardment ends up struggling. So it is, the conversion is working pretty decently, I would say. I just forgot I can afford to use one cast. I forgot. Oh, I just realized Zero's mark that she has fully invaded, was it ghost invasion, the enemy. It's a little butterfly. Look at that. It flaps when, look. Oh, that's so cute. I love it. This should be enough. Let's go. Oh, whoa, whoa, relax. I screwed up. Will I get it in time? Screwed up slightly. Yeah, that's more like it. ECB is a lot more like that. By the way, I need to remind you guys of one thing. Her ECB is not despite visually looking like multiple strikes, it is not striking each tile for a certain amount of damage and spreading it. It's not like Hypatia's ult that's splits the damage between targets hit. It hits that amount to the entire area. So everything in an area will take that damage. It's just kind of unfortunate that when it's a single target boss, it is like that. You know? It's not like, oh, when it's just a boss, it does more damage. No, everything will take that amount. Which itself is a wild ass behavior. As for roughly 15 point, let's call it 15.5, maybe 5 million. Since I had to kind of bonk her slightly to be able to get the last stand stacks and she wasn't having very proper full uptime. Doing similar amount of damage to Zero is a crazy thing to see. Even though I know exactly why it's happening, it's still very funny. Let me grab some rewards since I'm here anyway. Might as well take it for the account owner. And another thing I didn't want to test is using Augustus's own buff. I'm not super interested in S5 because S5 is another stat shackle, and we've already established that the stat shackle doesn't do a lot. So I'm not very interested in testing that. I'm just gonna open it because yeah, it's there. I'm just gonna open it. And I want to see what she can do with her ult, and I will give Inversion Slash to LL for that purpose. Give Augustus herself. Eh. I don't know what to give her for her slot 1 tuning. What do you even give her for slot 1, bruh? She can't even crit, so there's no point giving her tower. Actually, don't even know. You can't give her Path of Doom because it's normal attack damage, not skill damage. You can't give her Servant because it's not summons. Dude, I think you just give her tuning. Alright, let's give her a copy of tuning. It's so funny. Oh, come on! Okay, there we go. Oh, let's go for it. We're gonna suffer in success because of the last stand stacks. But as you can see, it is quite a lot of success. 2 stacks of last stand, by the way. Barely refilled the core before it died. 2 stacks of last stand, by the way. Ridiculous. Kidding? Oh my god, really? Come on. Borrow that energy for a second. That's 3 stacks. Four stacks. Dude, it's barely past a minute and that boss is already dead. The power of buffs, man. That's crazy. Oh god, I managed to cancel it in time. Yeah, truly the power of buffs. Look, this boss reveals core. Does it? If it doesn't, that's my cue to use ECB at about 5 seconds left. Shin better get. Full gold sword is because S4 gives more resonance stack. I think so. I think it's indicating that. S4 without her buff. To be fair, this is just by taking her buff. Her buff is what's OP. 15 million. Takes the buff 30 million. What is this game? Buffs are a crazy thing, bro. Now do you guys see why I'm so nitpicky about the DZ buff? Buff matters so much. Oh, they made a new resource we don't need for LL. Yeah, we still need LL. LL is eternal. All hail fish girls. LL is eternal. Oh yeah. Let's see. I think I'm done testing Catherine's damage numbers for now. I'm very satisfied to say pull S1 for Catherine. It definitely feels a lot easier to play. You don't have to nitpick as much with your supports. And I think especially if you don't have like S3 LL, S3 Shin, that kind of thing, you would want S1 for the bonus damage on Catherine herself. Because it's reasonable to assume that players who are looking for pull recs do not have S3 on a bunch of characters, maybe just 1 or 2. So I would probably recommend S1. S3 is good, but it's S3, you know? There's kind of more of an argument for it because it's a limited sinner. But generally, it's really hard for me to recommend S3 unless it's very game-changing like Shin is. Is it S10? No, it's S00 feels horrific to play, especially if you're experienced at the game and you have certain demands of your units. S00 just feels fucking horrible to play. S0 Catherine feels fine, but I think for most players, it's worth pulling a limited sinner, especially one who's so pretty, up to S1. Especially because I think you get like 30 or 40 pulls on her banner for free. So I would say it's worth it to try to push for S1. It is a limited sinner after all. Now, It's what the other half of you have been waiting for, which is to test Cresta Hella. So I will test her more off stream for like various curiosities of my own. But now it's time to test for Hella. By the way, remember that's not even a maximum performance. Her ECB is, it's gonna store 120 earlier, 120%. This is 240. If you max her ECB will do double the damage. Literally double. No exaggeration, straight up double damage from before. If you max her ECB. This is not even a maxed out Catherine yet. So overall, my feeling about her is she's good. She's worth it to be a limited. She's good. Basically my nitpick would be the fact that you do have to carefully build a team around her. Don't love that part. Because true damage does not accept a lot of type of buffs. Let's say you can't use more. You can't use things like Hecate or Dove. You can't use... There's just a lot of small things you realize that you end up not being able to use. But if you think a bit more flexibly, you can use things like Shin, Lady Pearl, Mr. Fox. You can use damage taken ones, so like Lisa, Dudu as well. So I think people who have very firmly stuck to the meta before this, emphasizing characters like Moore, Cap, and so on, maybe even Low Shackle Yelena because she can't crit. So you may find problems approaching supporting Catherine with these characters, you know, but if you think a little more outside the box, there are a lot of A ranks you can use as well, and I wouldn't find that to be a problem. Like, for example, I love running Dark Zone with Pilja, with Dudu as the main support, and Mr. Fox if I need more energy. So it might be like a good time to suggest to people to think more outside the box when it comes to how they support their main carries. I think that is the main nitpick I have, which is not even necessarily her own fault. It's more like that asks the player to have more consideration when creating her team. And yes, another big problem with her is that she doesn't have a proper, perfect crime brand set for her. It's like, let's say for Zero, you can use... I mean, okay, in Dow's you can use Bell Tower, but in long fights, you know, Zero has Illusory Egg, Bai has Dawn After Darkness, Summer has Judgment, Servant, things like that. 11 is kind of in a similar boat. She does not really have a perfect crime brand set, which makes it even crazier that she can still do 300 million damage. It's like fucking crazy with 2 different types of teams, by the way, which is wild. But aside from that, her performance is completely fine for limited, you know. There's nothing to doom about, there's nothing to fear about. Just look forward to pulling her in 3 months' time. TOA will probably face, who knows? God knows. But it is very apparent that she does not have a set that's meant for her at the moment. I can't really imagine them leaving a limited sinner alone like that. I mean, they could though. We never know with Ice though. They just do whatever the hell they want. All right, let's see. Let's pull up to 80 for now. And then push everything to 7. And let's see what skills you want to push to 9. Just spamming her level up voice line. Sweetie, I'm so sorry. Okay, let's see. Oh shit, right. I didn't write down the ECB. Motherfucker. Sorry, I didn't write down the ECB values for Catherine. I need to write that down. Just realized when I looked over. Also cause 2 core damage to all. Well, not expand, she will deal. I think that's easier to say. She will deal all stored damage to all enemies in the target area. Okay, that's a good way to clear that up a bit. This is as ECB3 is super worth it on her. Hella. What are we interested in leveling? Oh, let me change as well my notepad to Hella so you guys can see a bit more. Okay, so I think she might be a case where you want to raise every skill to 9. It basically feels like all of them are worth bringing up to level 9. Except maybe this. Even this, I mean, it is a decent increase. It does feel like she is a sinner, you want to bring them all to 9. Because she's the cutest daughter in the world, I will indeed pull up all her skills to level 9. Not 10, because God knows soaps are rare in this economy. No more. Let's open. Jump scare! 7 boxes, are you kidding me? I love playing on a rich account. Need 10? 12? Let's just open 10 for now. Okay, yes, 10 for each, so we need another 10 here. 107 soul marks jump scare, can you imagine? Bring her up to 9, and then... Oh, it's just an attack speed buff, okay, interesting. 100%. So you only technically need ECB 1. Unless there's an important breakpoint. Dealing 8 hits of P1. Okay. Restores... Wow, restores 100% health. Restores... Good emergency heal button. Enter soul state for 18 seconds. For that time, but can no longer be healed during that time. Yeah, I got the gist of it here. Okay, let's open ECB1. Not sure if ECB3 is super important for her, because once you get past a certain amount of attack speed, which is like about 50-60%, it starts to become very hard to hit the next breakpoint. So not super sure that's very important. Her S1 looks like it might be really good. So now that we are finally here... broken front lines. I want to test whether her lingering souls triggered by P1 count as skill damage or normal attack damage. Because that matters when I select my buff and how I evaluate her and what teammates I want to bring for her, which is Umbra Core team. What am I doing? This shadows. Let's go to look for Zoya as always. And let's see. Okay, how do we test this? Sorry for all the Synex cutscene jump scares. Okay, let's take everyone out first. She's classified as Umbra now. Where is she? Oh, here. When an ally deals a skill with a core break. What if we put her here? We use lab to spin. has to be while she's in soul state, right? Sorry, let me double check. Man, her skills have so many words. When enemies are hit by allied sinners, does it not have to be in soul state then? Oh, it doesn't! Oh, she doesn't have to be in soul state for it, okay. Damage. Wait, sorry, does Labyrinth... Right, this time. Does Labyrinth have any core brand, crime brands possibly affecting this? Okay, Rahu doesn't. Oh, okay, Lab doesn't as well. 3039. So what I want to test now is oh shit, but this LL has I guess we test with Illusory Moon. Might be better. So what Illusory Moon is good for testing is whether something counts as normal attack damage or skill damage. So if it oops. Let's remove this. So we test with the attack bonus. So we don't have to use her ult, so we're just gonna spam energy on that. 3368. Okay. Seems roughly correct. 6% attack increase. Don't think anything unexpected happened there. Let's see what happens with this. But by the way, this doesn't work on summons. If anyone ever wanted to test summons. 4042. It seems like it counts as skill damage. Let me just do a quick sanity check. 4042 divided by 3368. 1.200%. It's correct. So Illusory Moon works. P2 is classified. Where's P2? No, P1. P1 is damage. And then surely that means her basic attack is considered normal damage, right? It doesn't state that it's... Let's just attack and see. Okay, she's hit once, so that dealt 849. Oops. 49, remove this. You should expect it to be higher. It's basic attack damage. 1.12k, yeah. It's considered her basic attack is normal attack. No skill damage. BA is new damage. Oh, that's kind of awkward then. The reason I call this awkward is because it seems like she is intended to play into skill damage. Can she crit? She should be able to. If you're asking if her can crit, probably not, because it's classified as a skill. Most passives, if they are skill damage, usually cannot crit, because some passives are a type of buff on the basic attack, and what is actually critting is the basic attack. But this is clearly showing that the P1 and the basic attack are different things. So I think it's quite likely it doesn't crit. But we will test it anyway, real quick. Give me a second. We can give her a tower to increase her chances of critting. Girl, where are you? Where is you? Okay. Tower. Whatever, we'll just use tower for now. I'm too lazy to try something else. And then we will use Yelena as well for the free 10% to try and make things. So basic attack and crit, you can see. It's critting all just fine. That didn't crit.
要下雨了。
Her self-healing is quite a lot.
启动。
Let me bring someone else. Hang on.
小杨上。
Not a very good choice for this because she can only deal 1 break per hit. So let's literally just bring 0.
下次换个更。
Let's see if a follow-up damage. Her basic attacks can definitely crit. Let's see if a follow-up attacks can crit.
好一段活色生香啊！出警告！出警告！尽情释放！出警告！
No, it doesn't seem like the crits for 366 damage are coming from Rahu, by the way, in case you guys are curious. Does not seem like that can crit. Like with a 30 plus 12 plus 10 is like almost 50% crit rate, you would have expected at least 1 of 9 hits to have critted at this point. So I think it's very likely it doesn't. Ugh. I will say her healing is really high. Like, you know, Yelena drains quite a decent amount of health. Her self-heal is really high. Like, let me move in and show you guys. Look, she's not doing any damage. And she's fully being drained by empowered, like, Yelena. Her HP is really, really high. Like, regen at S0. I'm actually really shocked by that. It's a lot. She doesn't even have spawn or anything, by the way. That's just her natural regeneration. Right. P1 cannot, which is as expected. Then I want to see is the ECB. I think what was being shown in the trailer was her ECB, where there was like a bunch of her souls sticking out in all directions as a hit. So what I want is to actually see that one. So how much does it take? 90 points. So she needs 990. This is stacking a lot faster than I thought it would. A lot faster than I thought it would. So if we naturally let her ult, it takes about 18 seconds for her to stack at S0. S0, Pella, fully stacked ECB. Do you want to call it ECB? More like corruption value. Let's call it ECB for now. No. Tethered Mania. I need to switch corruption to Tethered Mania to not confuse people. Yeah. Cannot find corruption. Wow, I wish that was true of our world's governments. Yeah, was that? Okay, so it seems like her ECB summons all those things and just stabs through the target which you have selected. Is it selected target or an area? I don't want to check that again. Oh, you can't even check it beforehand or whatever. Oh wait, that's sorry. If given immediately. Now I want to check how long it takes without giving her ult. taking a hot second.
出警告！
33 seconds, roughly. And then what if I let her naturally ult? What if Tethered Souls... Sorry, what if Lingering Spirit Souls hits from passives count? I think they do. Huh? You can speed it up a lot by using your allies. Okay. P1 hits count. So like you can actually stack it way fast. The boss is dead. Whoops. Took a while. But it does seem like it's still actually faster for her to stack with her own ult. Okay. P1 hits count, but still is faster to stack. Basic attack, not NSPA. Sometimes. Wah! The hand commit or corruption. Professional entertainment. One day, if I ever disappear, you guys know what happened to me. Okay, so what else did I want to test? I think I kind of have the general idea. Oh, right, I wanted to test what it looks like when she can use her ult. Very useful for mobbing. Can't underestimate, never underestimate tile damage. It feels so good. Okay. Okay, you pick a tile. Can you just use it somewhere where there's no enemies? You can. Okay. Picks a tile. You phrase this. Choose a tile. 8 hits of P1 will step through in a circle. So that means everything else will get damaged on the way through here. Wow, Path to Nowhere has diagonals? I presume it's from here to here. So on a diagonal, it's 3. On a straight line, it looks like 4 though. Yeah, it looks kind of whack. Surely it's not like from here to here. That would be insane. Like a 4x4 square. Sorry, that's not even 4x4 anymore. That's like 5x5. Joke. Are you fucking kidding me? I might need to test the detail of that later. I'm not super interested in that, honestly. I'm more interested in just her basic damage. Let's go out to Dark Zone and test. Okay, so we know it's counts as skill damage, so let's go for skill damage and physical damage. Since she's not true damage, she's not benefiting from the season buff, I don't really feel the need to kneecap her that hard compared to... Oh, you know what we should do? Just give me a second. For my own entertainment, guys. Give me a moment. Give me a singular moment. I should use 0 again. Oh well. That sucks. What can we do? Wow. Don't need to wait for core reveal. Don't need to do any mechanics. Just stand there and the boss is there. This is the power of S5. S5 limited sinner. It's actually stupid. Oh wow. That's crazy. So now do you see how hard I was kneecapping her before this? How much problems I was giving her on purpose? It's actually fucking ridiculous. Oops. Oh, let me use Augustus. There we go. Lamau. Bad sinner, by the way. Can I just move her ult? Oh, you can just directly move it. You don't have to cancel it. You can just move it. That's crazy. That's actually fucking crazy work. Dude, Aura farmed. Actually, Aura farmed. This kind of performance is... I think this kind of performance is very reasonable to get at S3, I would say. I wouldn't say S... Even despite this, I would not say S1. Because you have to remember Shin is on the field. This is an S5 Shin. Shin is on the field. So I would say if you want that kind of performance to literally standing emoji and clear with 4 sinners, I think you need at least S3. Right? But it wouldn't require S5. I'm very confident it doesn't require S5 based on how I've tested how they work. S4 is nice to, I guess, to get things done faster. But, I mean, hey, if you just need to stand there for 15 more seconds, I don't really think that's a problem. It's fine. Oh, I knew! I had to prove it on stream. Because I was like... Okay, listen, the struggle with being a guide maker and a streamer is that when you evaluate new sinners for the first time on stream, because even I can't predict how things are gonna go, because I'm doing it for the first time myself. Of course, there are people who are gonna see small, no matter what I say, no matter if I say I'm kneecapping her so hard she has to go for a cartilage replacement surgery. No, even if I say that, people will go off and say, oh, she's disappointing, oh, she's bad and stuff, without waiting for the full conclusion. Without waiting for the full judgment or considering why I might be testing in this way or that way. As you can see, not disappointing. This is why I said earlier, not disappointing to me at all. I just knew this is gonna happen. That feels, after struggling so much with S0 earlier and no crime brands, that felt so satisfying, I'm not gonna lie. No LL, by the way. Oh, that feels so good. You guys have no idea. I wonder if there's a way to determine the target priority of her skills. That would be very useful. They won't use her ECB, by the way. Bombard half the map and wipe it instantly. Didn't even ECB on the boss. How much does her ECB do with, like... What if I intentionally do that? I don't think it's gonna be that much though. Yeah, it's not worth doing it that way because you have to charge up with ECB. So ECB is more catered towards bursting in a longer fight. It's kind of ironic that her ECB is bad for speed running. You have to leave it as long as possible to wait for the very last moment to use it. I guess it kind of suits a character. The part about moving her out without moving her... Oh, I didn't know. You can never assume about other things. Okay, all that aside, let's go back to Hela. Oh, wait, sorry, let's go back to Hela. I just wanted to do it, like, I just saw it and I was like, I feel like I should give myself that, you know? Okay. Let's leave these. Let's go for Umbra Core. does seem like that's how we are meant to play her. Graves. Oh, we can use the new Grave skin. That's very nice. Parfait. Oh, this account is S5 Parfait. That might be a bit too busted. We'll just give it to her for now. And then we'll go with L. I think this just comes out to be a very standard Dark Zone team you might want. Is that what City of Gold is made for? I don't think so, because the problem is that she doesn't get any damage throughout the rest of the fight. And it matters how much damage she does throughout the rest of the fight because she stores that value. So, and moreover, City of Gold can be used 3 times. She can only ECB once. City of Gold is not made for Catherine, so I don't know who it's made for. Because we have Phantom, not Phantom Pain, sorry, what was it? Illusory Egg for 0 already. So I have no idea who it's meant for. Maybe it's kind of meant for Graves, but like, would you not just rather take a Heartache in that scenario, you know? Or Nomad in that situation? I don't know either. Oh! I'm not having it, hold on. Let me start, quit the fight, and change the setting to tile. The thing that always bothers me when I play this account is that the owner of this account plays on mixed and I play on tile, so I always forget to change it back. 第一个 Rage bait by Ice No, can you imagine? Broken Frontline. Hela doesn't replace Graves. I think Hela can be thought of as a different way to get cores. But Graves has her own function in this team. So I wouldn't say it's a replacement. Well, we could take Graves out for now, since we have a fucking S5 Parfait. So we can do that. Shall we do this? Do we need... Let's go for energy for now first. Oh, Hela doesn't have crime brand. Sorry. No crime brands in Hela is too strict because she does not do true damage. She doesn't get the season buff. Hold on. We have to actually give her crime brands. Wait. What the fuck? Why does Puffy have Skyfall on her? What was this account cooking? Dude, I'm actually flabbergasted. What was cooking on this account before I logged in? Why does she have Skyfall? That's the last thing I expected to see on Parfait. Never in my life have I ever thought I would come out onto an account and see Parfait. Skyfall. What? Actual jump scare. Let's get that on. Do I still have to break with 0 regardless? So now Parfait is fully stacked on Hela. What do I just... What do I do? Do I just... Doesn't seem like a lot of damage. She's not meant to burst. Oh, why is she dead? Oh, fuck, I didn't do the mechanic. Doesn't seem like a lot of DPS. Hela... I'm not super surprised from reading the kit, but seems like Hela might be more targeted towards long fights, which is okay because we have 0 in this team to do damage in short fights. So I'm not super fussed by that. That's the case though, then you really want S1 on Parfait to transfer. Yeah, then you really want S1. Sorry, let me just open them. Will Hella not break on her own? She has a 5 more second cooldown before she breaks on her own. What if I left her to do it? Oh! Are you guys seeing that? Oh! S0, by the way. 58k per hit 8 times? 8 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. S0, by the way. What is Hella saying? I don't know. I have to check her voice line, but I don't know what she's saying. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. The fact that she basically turned on Alt once, used ECB once, and then, like, Zero's been going around spamming. You guys saw I've been going around with Zero spamming empowers and ults, and their damage is similar. Yes, Hella has Crime Brand, Zero does not. But you guys see how many ults I was throwing out on Hella? What's the actual heck? Those are some hits, I'ma tell you. S1, by the way, and that had no attack buff on it just now. Oh shit, okay. I do still suspect she's not really intended to play as a burst. She's intended to play in long fights. I get the feeling from this. If she could crit on that, she can crit on her basic attacks. Oh, she can crit on her basic attacks. Hang on. I have a friend for her. It's not actually gonna help that much, but I think it'll be funny. I know I might get rid of this mob before I can. With yeah, with basic attacks. S0, by the way. S0, by the way. What the fuck? S0, by the way. With like an actual... Dude. What the fuck, actually? 0, by the way. That's wild. It's actually fucking ridiculous. Yeah, and then Zero's just gonna finish her the hell off. Finish everything off. 70% with a 0 flying... With an S5. Yes, no crime brands, but S5 0 flying around the map. That's insane. No, Graves isn't here. I took Graves out. Wow. And I don't even think that's the situation she's intended for. Wow. That's really good. Okay, let's head over to ROTD map 3 and see how she performs there. What if... actually, no, there's one more thing I want to test. What if you don't have 0? What if you don't have 0? Someone use Hella to solo Julian. Bro, the fucking... She's just like, you are nothing before me. Tremble in the glory of the next generation. Alright, let's take 0 out. What if we don't have 0 and instead our Umbra is, I don't know, fucking Angel? Or something? could do Bai Yi as well, honestly. This is I can't have Ascended Bai Yi. Bai Yi might be easier as well to control on boss damage. Oh, but RF Bai Yi is so strong. Not Reunion Day. She needs her motorbike. Yeah, okay, we are not getting the motorbike. Oh wait, no, it's there. I see it. Motorbike, and there we go. I assume her Tongko is correct. It's technically I should be using Etis, but since we're not super interested in her damage, let's go with this for now. I should have used Puffy's. There's a lot of cores I'm wasting, to be honest. I'm gonna be real with you guys, there's a lot of cores I'm wasting. No, Bai Yi does too much damage. RF Bai Yi does too much damage to test this way. Nah. Who should I use instead? I really think I just use Angel and to test Hella's own damage. So now we need the car back. Bai Yi, we need the car back, Bai Yi. Where is it? Wait, where is the car? Oh god, we're doing the thing again where I'm blind as fuck. Oh, there we go. I think Zero stacks faster too because of AoE core damage. Yeah, she can apply the core damage with the Hela follow-ups easier. Let's see. Not very happy about this because I really don't like playing Angel like this. And this team severely lacks energy. Like this. I have enough core breaks actually. No, I don't think I have enough breaks on this team. Because Angel is actually not really supposed to be the core breaker. No, Angel's not really supposed to be a core breaker, she's the follow-up, so she can't really apply core breaks effectively. It's not really good. Let's see. Oops. I do think if you intend to play Umbra core, it's worth getting S1 on Parfait at this point. Because Hela's AoE core breaking ability is not very good. And so first of all, you cannot use Hela as your main core breaker. Unless for some reason if you are at the point where you can use her as the main core breaker, you are beyond me, you don't need my advice. So I don't feel that you can use her as the main core breaker, which means you need to rely on someone else to core break. And it would be very nice if they can transfer that buff onto Hela. So I think I would recommend getting S1 on Parfait, which I will update in the Sin server later after the stream. So if you intend to play her, I think definitely you want to get S1 on Parfait, at least. Second, Angel is not very good synergy because again, you will have a team that has difficulty giving you breaks on demand. So another possibility is of course Mantis, but Mantis essentially functions similarly to Zero. Zero is just a better version of it. Bai works well, but that's the scenario where Bai is the main DPS, which is not necessarily a bad thing because like you RF her for a reason. You want her to do damage, it's fine. It works. What about Graves? Curious about Graves.
宾客们，请赶快入场吧。
What's Illusory Ache? Illusory Ache. So Parfait goes from being a skip to if you want to play Umbra Core, you should probably pull S1. Low key, to be honest, it is kind of a pain in the ass. That stacking this team is kind of hard. I should have saved it. I should have waited for the boss to call reveal. Ah, fuck me. Okay, let's see how this goes. This is so funny. Graves is the main DPS here. I mean, as expected from the amount of empowers I'm putting in. But I will say, it's surprisingly comfortable. Like, if I throw one more bouquet, this boss is dead from Graves. Throw this and the boss is just dead instantly. Alternatively, you could just simply not play her with Parfait, to be honest. If a Sinner does 2 core damage in one hit, does Hela still proc twice? Yes. When I was core breaking with Zero earlier, she followed up with P1 3 times. So yes, she does. It up to 8 times. Per second. Sorry, I didn't finish my sentence for some reason. I mean, I guess you could just not play her with Parfait, right? Okay, to reassure you, look at this. Graves does 2 core damage, right? So you can see here, here's 1, and here's 2. I didn't hit any other enemies. This one. It's not a bonus follow-up from Hela because I haven't unlocked her shackles. It's from Graves' 2 cores. So it's okay if it's 1 hit. And yes, but you are correct, Zero is technically triple hit, so it was good to be particular about that because sometimes details like that matter. But in this case, it's fine. With this, we can afford to pump a little more energy into Hela early on. No wait for these two to walk together. Look at all that cake. Yeah, you can play her with a Parfait actually. It's actually okay. 5 Sinners, by the way. To be fair, again, S5 on everyone else. So you can see like S5 Shin, S5 Graves, everything. To be fair, S5 Graves doesn't matter that much because most of the damage comes from her ult. But you can see it's actually pretty decent. S0 Hela. Also, I think I used her ECB too late. I think it was past the bell tower. The problem with Parfait S1 is it's not a random sinner. What are you talking about? Parfait's buff transfer is not on a random sinner. It prioritizes the next highest attack. I think it even says in the description. Hold on. Am I high? Does it not say it? Oh, I think it doesn't say it. Yeah, it doesn't say it, but no. Parfait is going to her S1 will transfer extra credits to. Is it really call it credit? Will transfer extra credit to the next highest attack sinner, and then if that one has full stacks, it goes to the one after that. Is it random? I don't think like it's. I don't feel like it's random. But I would have been the one who tested Parfait. Did I really say random? Am I high? Okay, there's one way to find out. We test it right now. And see if past me or current me is wrong. Attack. Oh, we can just keep Graves for now. Let's see what the attack looks like on this team. So, attack order is 6, 5, 6, 6. Graves 719. Might be kind of finicky things going on with the buffs because Graves should be the highest because I think she has a shackle that increases her attack. Oh no, it's damage dealt. Okay, it's not shackle. It's random. Wow, current me is wrong. Yelena is 603 here. $633. Parfait is. Oops. And Hela is 721. She's pretty high attack for an Umbra. The English description says random. Wow, does it say in here? Oh, it doesn't actually say random here. It just says it will be given to another sinner. It doesn't actually specify random. Okay, past me was... Oh, so not past me. Current me is wrong. Then it's random. I would still like to see it real quick. Oh wait, it has stacks already, right? There we go. Okay, the animation looks like this. I don't know if you guys can see it. The fucking pause is on top. So if you look at Graves here, okay, like look very closely on top of her head, you can see some gold coins flying out, right? These gold coins are indicating that it's fully stacked on this sinner, but it disappears after, which is the problem. See that? The gold coins. This one is stacked. This one. This big gold coin means it's fully stacked on this sinner, and if you have S1, if you keep breaking, it's gonna start transferring to everyone else. But it will disappear after a bit, like that. Now, hopefully, it starts transferring. Oh yeah, you're right. It's transferred to Shin next, not Hela. So you can see next it started going to Shin. Yeah, okay, it's random. Oh, that sucks. Unfortunate. I always thought it was to the next highest attack. Who was next highest attack? There is a sinner whose stacks go on to the person with the next highest attack. It's not Yelena's S1, I'm not thinking about that. See you soon, thanks so much for joining. Who is it? I can't remember, I have to find out later. Oh shit. It was hot, the air conditioning turned off. Just use Baiyi's EX node and the problem is solved. The moment we're not using Baiyi with at the EX. I mean, I guess in the long run, if you're using another DPS, if you're using a multi-DPS setup, I guess that would probably work better with Hela. I think it's random by all stacks. I don't know, let's test it and find out. Wow, old me must have tested it so rigorously and then I just forgot completely. That sounds like something I would do, honestly. That just sounds like me. Slow it down so we can see properly. Okay, so you can see the coins are starting to jump out on top of Grace's head. Just getting more stacks, but we're not fully done yet. I'm not really interested in buffing, so I'm gonna just hold off on that. Okay, big coin is done. Oh, it's a coincidence it went to Hela next. Okay. Oh, it went to Shin next. It's completely random. Tactical cake incoming. That's what we call Baiyi's, but tactical cake. It didn't go to both of them? Oh, because I broke multiple cores, I guess. That's interesting though. Why is it not going to someone else? Is it because the rest are not under the duration of credit anymore? Do we have a parfait buff? Oh yeah, we do actually. It reduces her ult cost, so it's not as annoying. Attacks on Graves. Dude, Parfait's S4 is so good. It's so good. You know the one that regenerates energy? Every time core damage is dealt? Dude, it feels so good to play with Graves. I can never go back to playing my normal Parfaitless Graves. GG. The dangers of having a whale account to use. Oh, I think I know what I've misunderstood. I forgot about Parfait's kit. Oh my god, this motherfucker scammer always tilts me live on stream. Her ult, if I'm not mistaken, her ult causes the attack of the 3 highest allied sinners to enter the credit thing. It only gives the 3 highest sinners that. Within them, the distribution is random. That's the thing I was misremembering. I attached this condition onto the S1. That I was like, I don't remember any other sinner who does that. I can't fucking think of it. It's baked into her kit on there, not this. Dude, that S4 feels so good. Bro. After that, can you test if Hela's 8 times limit is 8 instances of core damage? Like hit 9 enemies, but the 9th will be unaffected. 926. Oh, thank you for giving me a stage to test on. I'm always willing to test. I'm never knowing what stage to test on. Okay, anyway, pathway things aside, let me go back out and test Tella's thing real quick. Dude, S4 pathway feels so good to use. It's fucking over. I cannot pull that. N26. Oops. 星辰 N26.
来吧，享受战斗的时刻终于到了。
Oh, that may have been a massive spoiler. I'm sorry. This is why I warned y'all. Look away. What is this team comp? Why do we have Tetra, 99, and Vanilla? Dude, whoever cleared this is a goat. I don't know what's going on. And Corin. Oh, whoever cleared this knew what they were doing. Okay. Hella. Has 9 enemies in a square, in one square. Let me start the stage first and see what it looks like. Oh, like that. And then I guess one more spawns. Okay, cool. Then in that case, I shall pop these all behind. Vanilla, excuse me, I need to hit with 0. The 9th one would be affected. Okay, then I guess we don't need to have the second alt on 0. We just need to hit everyone once. Come on. Okay. Oh wow, that's a lot of... Okay, hold on. That's a lot of stuff going on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Dude, I don't even know how to count what just happened there. Let's try that again. Hold on. Okay, let's actually not pause. Let's click on someone and see after they all come out. One, okay. Out of habit, I keep pausing. See, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1. Shit, this is so hard to see. Wow, look at that stab. Fairly sure it's 8 instances, or we would see 2 rounds of pink spikes from 000's core break. Yeah, I don't think it proc more than... It definitely didn't proc more than, let's say, 10 times at best. Because I don't see like a giant mass of pink. Hell, arguably, I'm not even sure I see 8. Like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Where are 2 more? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The 8 must be hidden somewhere in here. I can't really see it. Oh, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, there we go. There's 8. There's 8. There we go. Yeah, so it is hard limited down to 8. Here. Oh, it's actually so incredibly hard to see. I'm actually gonna take a screenshot of this. I don't know if I can replicate this another time and pause in the right frame. To be fair, in after another second, you do it again, and it's another round, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who knows if there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this is 5 enemies left. That's kind of crazy, honestly. Follow-up attack every single second. One 000 out on 3 enemies already 9 instances. Yeah, in that situation in mobbing, it's very easy to hit the cap. With bosses though, I think that would be nice as just
能在这儿见到
plain
主角
follow-up damage. Especially because she herself can break cores with basic attacks. I think it's a nice little bonus. Let's see. Oblivion Pit for the boss count. Count 8, good to know that I know how to count from 1 to 8. Excellent information. Oh, wait! 0 second alt stays indefinitely. Okay, never mind. We're picking this to make our lives easier. Hello. Play a pure
乐曲已经奏
core
响，
damage team.
宾客们，
Which case
请
we
赶快入
need...
场吧。
Our face seems a bit broken, I'm not gonna lie. Where is Hella? Oh, she can tank. She's fine, she can tank. And then... Do we use Parfait after all? That's 3 Umbras. We just Parfait, fuck it. I don't know what else to
感谢阁
use.
下的信任。
That's the main issue. I don't know
这
what the
次
hell
投
else
资
to
的
use
收益，
rather than
我
anything
仍不
else.
失望。
Change Hella's crime brand to... Don't know what to change it to. Would she be able to stack Illusory Egg 10 times? It would take 50 seconds for her to stack Illusory Egg, right? Because of... not this. Where is it? Ah, there we go. It might even take her longer than that. It would take her what? If we assume... where was it? 18 seconds. It would take her like a minute and a bit to fully stack this and start breaking... sorry, not start breaking cores. To fully stack this buff. I'll keep that on Grace. Maybe just inversion slash on Hella so she does bonus attacks. But it's only useful up to a point. Maybe we do Heart's Rebellion and then inversion. I don't fucking know, honestly. Doesn't seem like Judgment is a good call because she can crit on her. I mean, she can crit on her basic attacks, I guess. What do you even use on her? Flat attack set? Surely not. Do you just use Mask? You know what? Let's just use Mask. Whatever. Can't be asked to think of like what's a perfect set or anything. Let's just use Mask and test. S0. So now that her ECB is gonna be permanent, don't worry about that. I am in fact going to actually buff Hella to try and let her stack a bit faster. I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna let Zero spin here infinitely unless they're cores to break. Like that. Oh shit, I should use Parfait's ult. What am I doing? Correct buff, right? Pioneer because she's still short. She's gonna kill you if she heard you say that. 3 stacks of last stand. Oh shit! Forgot I can't stand units in the middle. Oops. My bad. Sorry about that. Who stacks? 3 stacks. Suffering is success. I'm not helping her case that she can't really basic attack because of the CC. I'm gonna change it. Don't really feel like it's a fair comparison for her. I also think I don't really want to use Parfait here, because I don't feel like the energy gain benefits Hela too much past a certain point, since you can only stack her ult up to 90 once first, and then after that you can only use her ECB once, and then you just don't get to use it anymore again. So don't really think that is the play here. Maybe we just go for more. Oh, I don't want to do uptime more. More is definitely a very, very strong choice. Just don't want to fucking do uptime. Who does not have any uptime to care about? You know what? Let's just do Levy's here. Because we don't need to care. We don't need to care about his buff affecting stuff, basically. So let's just do Levy. And then we don't have to worry about healing him. Because we are not comparing this team to another team to compare their damage. We're just comparing Hela's own shackles. Ooh, barely got it. This could be 4 stacks. Whoa, hit everyone in the front row. Are you kidding me? That's bullshit. The heck? So annoying. Bombastic side eye. To be honest, we don't even really need LL in this team because of the 0 buff, but we'll just have her there because why not? Okay, that's 3 stacks. So a stack with Graves in a second. 4 stacks. This is very useful. I should have used it earlier when testing our limited 5 stacks. Oh, that's more than enough stacks that we need, but I'm just gonna keep going. Extend the core broken duration on this boss and see if we can get it. 30 seconds. I'll use Shin's ult. I don't think we can get the cold. Oh! Do I take it back? Ooh, that's a nice chunk of damage. It's very respectable performance. Oh, Vivian, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. It's been a while. To be fair, I haven't streamed at this kind of time for a while as well. Let's see, 11 million roughly. A 0. 11.2. Ling Ling buff. Damage distribution is okay. normal attack buff from, let's say, physical buff, sorry, from more. A little bit unhappy about Zero's damage contribution, but I think it's hard to avoid with the amount of core breaks we need. So it's not a big deal, I think. Oops. Let's keep this for now. And then let's go into her shackles. I feel fairly consistent with that because of the Zero buff. So I think we can go into shackles. Oh. This is very similar to Catherine's S1. So every time her P1 triggers, after 1 second, that specific Doom Soul, Tethered, what do I call it? Lingering Soul will attack again, but only deal 60% of the original damage. I think this is a bigger gain than Catherine's, because it's not per 2, it's each of them will trigger, but it's more like how often does it trigger? I would like to know that as well myself. Let's see. Yep, first part. Oh, I almost forgot to use her ult. 3 stacks. 4 stacks. What is her empowered state? The pink swords? I don't really know to tell what her empowered state looks like. Maybe it's too messy. Maybe I should just pay attention. Better. Twice that damage. Swap your places because I can't see anything from Hela. What do you see if she's empowered or not? What is the animation for this? Oh, okay, so it's the 3 little things floating on her back. That's her empowered alt state. Yeah, it's that. I was wondering, but I was like, it feels like it's lasting too long, but it really is. Okay, again, as before, I'll burst at 30 seconds. To be honest, bursting at 30 seconds is kind of not good for Hela. It's not really playing to her strengths. Her strength is very constant, strong DPS across the stage. Which is very clear. It would be better to give her full uptime more. It would be better to manage Shin's ult properly. So she does kind of lose out on being played like this, but it's less prone to skill issues if I play this way. Let's put it like that. Bonk. Managed to fully kill the boss. Yeah, as I suspected, S1 is actually pretty big gain for her. I am surprised that it seems to only be like around 30% being played in a similar way. I want to do that again. 15.15? I'll call it 15.2 million roughly. It's actually less than that. 11. No. Yeah, it's actually less than 30% roughly. Hmm. I wonder if it's because of my poorer uptime management on her ult. I'm actually going to redo that here and try to keep a better uptime on her ult. What emulator do you use to play? I use Mumu Player. Oh god, I just got distracted. I use Mumu Player 12. Full stack. It's weird. They disappear after to go attack. I feel like that's reliable indicator either. Whatever, we'll just give her as much as we can. Fuck it. We don't know, we just give her as much as we can with LL. I will say, her single target damage is very good. Look at that. Her ability to just do damage output consistently is very good. She may be what Umbra Core needed for boss fights, because Umbra Core has short fights settled. Umbra Core is so good, whether it be Bai or Zero in Dark Zone. They're so good in ROTDs, other stages, so have it settled. Hela might just be the final piece they need to work decently in Tides of Ashes. Of her empowered state is. We're just no way, right? This floaty thing is from LL. I literally don't even know. I genuinely cannot tell. Hold on. Let me restart and change to empower. So it doesn't have the red thing surrounding her because I can't see anything. What's this? The red shadow at her feet. Hold on, let me let it drain out and see. It lasts for what, 16 seconds, right? Yeah, okay, it's the freaking red thing at her feet. It's not the spikes. Now let's... Oh shit. I was gonna say let's redo that properly. Proceeds to not redo that properly. My bad. Okay. Now we just have to try and make sure we keep a decent uptime on... Shit, I missed that. I just had to say that and I missed it. Got it back. Oh, no wonder it was going so fast. It's on 3 times speed. Busy staring at this thing and ready to ult again. It's down. They're like a shadow on her feet. Like, they're flat on the ground. I don't know what they are, but it's whatever it is the indicator for us that her ult state is on. Game, respectfully, can we please get a call break? Oh, oh. In this scenario, we are supposed to use Zero's ults to trigger as many follow-ups as we can. That would be the same amount of damage because we just killed the boss. Will she have full uptime in the inversion? I have no idea. That's a good question. Let me try and see. I don't know what to put in slot 1 though. Slot 1, slot 1, slot 1. Inversion. Since she can do damage with basic attack, though like I said, it seems to take a while to kick in, so I don't know how worth it is. Oh right, that means I can't use LL's ult on her. I'll just let it stack naturally then. She is able to charge energy while she's in that state, so let's see if it shows uptime or not. I think I think it's pretty much full uptime. Basically, like it ran out and then it came back up, so I think you might barely miss it. Like you barely miss full uptime, but it's basically like 90% up. And we don't have parfait, so it's not like bonus help. Yeah, it does. So like you lose it for a moment and then she picks and gets the full one. I think with Dream Flower will be full uptime, but I don't think it's worth it because the cap is so small. That's nice because it means you can focus LL's energy on Zero in a real fight without Zero's buff. So you can use it on Hela instead. And it also means you don't have to count for it, you just ult whenever you see it and then you can guarantee it's pretty much very high uptime. You don't have to worry about like overlapping or wasting energy. That's really nice. Yeah, see, and then just one more tick and then it's up. Oh shit. That's awkward. Okay, not too shabby. I think the reason the damage was lower is because the follow-up attacks from Hela didn't benefit from the skill damage from LL. Because we know the P1 is considered skill damage, so that would have been a very small attack buff from Anti, but mostly the 30% bonus on the every single P1 hit. So I think that's probably where the damage loss comes from, since I didn't really take the liberty to mega spam Zero's ult as well. Not super concerned about that. So inversion slash. Let me see. Let's proceed. Let's keep pushing to the next few shackles. It's really hard to meaningfully test the new Sinners in any way besides, number one, how does it feel to play? Like, is it very clunky? Is it very inconvenient? But number 2, the most important is still how much damage they do, because that's basically what most people care about when it's DPS. S2 additionally summons an extra soul, so instead of 3 lingering souls, you have 4 now. So I do expect this to be a decent gain in damage for her. But we have to go back to... Sorry, we have to go back to Mask, since that's what we've tested the first 2 on. And then we'll go back to ulting Hela. Oh, go! Oh my god! Oh, suffering! Oh my god, suffering success. We couldn't even get the core. Okay, whatever. Maybe that's 5. If not, we can always break one more. Roll the maw. I do have maw on actually. I'm just gonna let this one take because I don't want to waste that. It's 5 for sure. Any core break, sir? Please, core break. I'm politely requesting for a core break. Please. Pretty significant damage boost. So earlier we basically killed the boss and then we ended the stage. Here it is what 230 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. It's 10%, around 10% faster, which is quite significant on the final boss. But I will say it's very yikes to see her HP drop like that. Probably not gonna get much more out of this. Basically being able to directly kill the boss and entering the next boss is kind of inconvenient for this testing. It doesn't seem like... So the problem is, it doesn't look like much increase at this point for 14 million to 15 million, but it's actually a lot more than that. The real damage increase is a lot more, and it's kind of annoying that I didn't know this was gonna happen. 15 million. Because it basically means her basic attack, instead of hitting 3 times, hits 4 times now. Though you could also argue that a lot of her damage comes from her P1, which is not affected by that, so... I don't know. I feel like this is not sufficient. I think S2 is probably supposed to increase her damage more than this. Doesn't feel like this is a very fair test because of the boss transition at the last 15 seconds. You can't really get in like core breaks, you can't really set up for more damage or anything. You can't even continue just doing the core broken phase damage, which would be a lot more. So I'm not super sure I'm fond of this result. I'm not really sure I like this result without spamming the absolute heck out of the Zero's ults. Which would help a lot because it would proc a lot more P1s from Hela. But her damage is not too mad about it because her damage is very satisfactory S0 and S1, especially S1. Oh, this is kind of interesting. So this is a Yeah, okay, it's correct. So this is a selfish shackle. After P1 has dealt damage to the enemy, Hela's lingering souls will deal 5% more damage to enemies, up to 6 stacks. So this is not damage taken bonus. The rest of the team cannot benefit from this. Only Hela's lingering souls benefits from this. So it is a what I would like to call selfish shackle. It's a DPS shackle only for herself. I'm gonna go faster because I am getting a bit tired of playing the same stage again and again. Suffering success again. I think I could have made it if I moved fast, but I didn't want to. Four stack. Five stack. She broke one by herself. Personal damage share increased quite a lot. Just a 10% share among 3 DPS is quite a lot. No, I'm not really surprised. She is doing 30% more damage, but it's like, man, it's up to S3 to get there, I guess. Oh, seconds before disaster. Oh shit, I didn't use Shin's ult correctly. Uh-oh. That is deeply inaccurate. Let's finish out the fight. Nope, that was very bad. Hold on, let me redo that. I'm getting tired, so I'm making very stupid mistakes in my testing. I can't believe I let Shin's ult drop. It's such a small thing. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, I got it. 3. Whoa, 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 my mouse just drifted so hard. 4. I'm staring at this mall like a hawk. Watching. Let's see. I did use quite a few extra alts at the very end, but I think it's fine because she did manage to get past the 50k boss. 6 million, roughly the same as before. Very bad feeling that these are misrepresenting the other shackles. I'm not sure I'll release these numbers on the Discord until I test them all. Let's see. Is there a Hela buff? Oh, there is. Basically, more energy regen, skill damage bonus up to 10 stacks, and then increased damage from her P1 with this one. I don't kind of want to try this before I advance further in the shackles. I want to see how it feels to play as well with the buff. What was the intended brokenness to play her with? She is currently S3. Okay. Now I have to watch Zero's gauge properly. Oh shit, I missed it. Great success. Four stacks. Yeah, everything down. Oh, whoops. 5 stacks, there we go. Okay. Oh my... Jesus! Was not expecting that to hit like that. My days. Relax. I was like, oh my gosh. Wonder if Paradise works on Hela's passive. I'll go out to Zoya and test it. It was not that much of a game, probably because I'm not playing it correctly. Let me go back to this. I want to test if Paradise works on P1. Zoya.
那边在动的东西是什么啊？快，咱们过去看看。
Let's just put it here and then I don't know. Let's just put Paradise on Demon, I guess. He's right there. Hello, good sir. Would you like to carry a car? We have extra copy? Nice. We have to wait for 15 seconds for it to spawn. And we'll see if Hela attacks it. Wait, doesn't seem like Paradise works? Is it because it's not counted as being dealt by an allied sinner, but counted as being dealt by an item or something? I better hope I get lucky and it goes on Rahu again. The fucker. Damn it. Had to go on Hela of all people. Does Paradise proc without cause showing? It does. I believe it does proc. It procs on the highest HP enemy, if I'm not mistaken. We can try to push for her. You know what? Let's just push for her health to go down, and then we'll try and see if it works. Let's see where it is. Lady Pearl. I usually use Pearl on this stage, because she can mob quite well. And she has very good range, so she can just standing emoji at the back. Yeah. And she can help me deal with this. Oh, move her away. Rahu might die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. The boss about to reveal cause. I think. What? Are you not? Why are you not revealing cause? Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see if it works now. No, it doesn't seem like it works. So Paradise doesn't work on Hela. Oh, that kind of sucks actually. Doesn't seem to trigger. Oh, highest core enemy. Sorry, yes. Paradise doesn't seem to trigger P1. Allied Sinner, Paradise doesn't seem to trigger P1. Higher defense. Yeah, pretty much. That's how I feel about it, because the last boss usually has so much HP and so much stats. It's like, is it really fair in that situation to compare like that in the transition? I get the feeling that Hela's value is higher than this. Her shackle value is a lot higher than this based on the numbers of what they say. But I'm gonna have to... Oh, fuck my life. I'm gonna have to test in TOA boss, aren't I? This is why I said I felt like we might not have time to discuss Siglin in detail, because I kind of knew Hela was gonna take a really long time. Wait, no, TOA boss is not here. Oh, I don't want to do this. So what we need... I mean, we don't have to worry about core breaks at least. That was the part that tilted me off the face of the earth last time, because we get to use 0 on this team. Actually sent me off the face of existence last time. I don't know what her crime brands are gonna be. I'm just gonna keep her on this. Okay. I'm gonna give 0 illusory 8. Give her Inversion Slash. No, let's just give her illusory 8 and manage. I don't want to manage it well. Let's give her Inversion Slash. Rethinks my decision. Never mind. I don't want to use my brain. Okay, let's use Graves next. And then Parfait since it's a long fight. The heck? Oh, I'm not used to her attire, man. And then Parfait. Yep. I think Graves will match well with Heartache. We'll just leave her on that. What is Shin on? Alright, Shin on Paradise. I guess she could stay on Paradise. No particular need for her to not be on Paradise. Last Sinner. You could do Bai Yi, but I'm not really inclined towards it. Should we just use LL then? We use Hela as the main DP, main tank as well. Oh, LL needs a set. I don't know why I should give her a Dream Flower. And then what? I guess. Let's go with that for now. We have to break all the boss's cores, so it's not an option for us to just be like, oh yeah, let's just use a Primordial more. It's not gonna be useful. I use Shin's ult every time there is a core break phase. And path phase as well. My god, that is a lot of damage actually. Monka S. I have the time written down somewhere, but as you can clearly tell, I don't remember it. Shit, how many cores is this? I need one more. Surely Hela will break one for me. Right? Hela, please. Basic attack and break one for me. Oh wait, no. Zero came in clutch. Okay, there we go. 3 stacks. And then... Oh. What's the shadow on her feet? Dude, this freaking shadow on her feet is unseeable. Actually, I cannot see anything. It's still there? It's gone. Let's borrow an emulation for a second. Dude, I can't see anything. Shadow still. This is a team where you should not expect to be able to see anything. My god. Nothing is... Literally nothing is visible. I don't know what is happening. Oh, I didn't use Shin's ult. Oops. My bad. Move them out. You can feel me like panicking in real time as I try to figure out what the hell I do here. Oh, that's useful. That's useful as hell. Use Parfait's all the time, but we'll use Shin's ult, please. This is very scuffed. It's okay. Use Parfait ult on that. Unfortunate. Need toggling in time. Oh well, at least give me a general idea of how. At least that does give me a general idea, oh my gosh, of how much damage the sinners each do, like their damage share on the boss. So it does seem like Hela is intended to be the main DPS in long fights with steady damage output on her ult. So it seems like that is the intention. Actual damage numbers, I'm gonna have to double check other people. I don't feel like I'm playing Umbra Core very correctly. I'm going to double check with other people on Bilibili, see what their results are. And also I'm going to sit down and do a proper plan, consistent plan on how I want to test Hela and TOA, because I don't think it's very meaningful to test her in Broken Frontline. Like, you essentially want another carry with her. It's basically that carry breaking cores everywhere and then she's just standing emojis, which was very sufficient at S0 and S1 already. So I don't think there's any more future meaning testing that. And now it comes down to really molding out her damage potential in long fights, pretty much. But yeah, so that's basically it. Coco, Crime Brands, Hela, you say you joke, but I really considered it. I'm really thinking about using Coco Crime Brands on her. Because she can self-heal. So technically, it's actually possible to use Coco's specialized Crime Brand set, Crimson Bloom, on Hela, which might actually be good in long fights, but we'll see. I'm like, we'll find out. But overall, my conclusion is, I think Necresta Hela is optional, but because her strength at S0 or S1 is not very overwhelming or extra interesting or extra unique. So in terms of the meta, I think S0, S1 is very optional. And with double ban on Anniversary, I would not really want to ask people to push for multiple copies of a sinner, of a routine sinner, while there's a limited banner going on. Catherine does something different now compared to everything else. She's quite interesting to play, and she fortunately is able to convert energy, so it's not horrific. I would say pull S1. The main issue now is the fact that 0 is rerunning at the same time. So the current banners going on at Sin City, Catherine, Hela, and Shalom with 0. So of course in this day and age, unless Shalom gets a reforge, in this day and age, we are going to post 0 over Shalom because lower energy costs, more core breaks, bigger AoE, you get the idea. So we will definitely choose 0 in this scenario if you're talking about meta. Shalom is only more valuable at S0 than, well, 0, because S0, 0 is bad. But if you can pull up to S1, then I would recommend you at least get S1 0, because as you saw, the amount of core breaking she can do is just too much. Like, you really cannot replace her easily in this situation. So I would really recommend pulling S1 of this. Hela, she's our daughter, so we have to, yeah, you're right, she's daughter, but you have to pull at least S0. But if in terms of pure meta, I would say it's probably easier to just invest in Summer at that point, in my opinion. I don't particularly feel like she is good at S0 and S1. It may just be my own bias or like my own concerns about certain things with Umbra Core that makes me hesitant to recommend Hela, because her shackles look very strong, but the performance isn't coming out in my hand, so it may just be my own skill issues. But I would say Hela is like a lower priority here than pulling 0 and Catherine. Catherine is going to be very useful, especially for new players, because seems like they're planning on making it permanent that Dark Zone now has immunity, true immunity. So previously, let's say you reforge Bai, she could have so much attack that she surpasses the defense value of the magic boss, and she's able to kill the magic boss. Now, that boss is completely invulnerable. So you cannot, let's say it's a magic stage, you cannot deal core breaks with 0. You cannot deal core breaks with Labyrinth or Che onto that boss because they are classified as physical damage. Bare freaking minimum, at least with Augustus, you have a guaranteed 5x5, 2 core break, and AoE damage, true damage, no matter what. That can play on any stage. After I go off stream, I'm about to go off stream. So after I go off stream, I'm going to test her long battle performance more. But for me, it's quite satisfactory. Yeah, we don't get to use lab anymore on Magic Stage. That's why I was kind of wondering what they would give us for anniversary. Not very happy with the fact you can only use it once and it's only a 2 core break. And if you're fielding her, you might as well make her the main DPS. So Catherine's value rises quite a lot because of that, especially for newer players. Let's say you can't really like a lot of players start around anniversary time, right before or during anniversary time. So at least this team will be able to tide them through all stages of Dark Zone without forcing them to quickly build 2 entire teams on Dark Zone that is now very difficult. It's not the same as like Dark Zone Season 5 where you could kind of fuck around and if you AC Luvia well, you can clear. It's not like that anymore. It becomes very expensive and a bit more specific how you end up having to build Sinners. So I think it's a good thing if they're going to put in immunity. I find it, as a veteran player, it doesn't really affect me. But I think F2P players might find it a bit irritating that some of your options are now limited cross stages. Magic 0 next to Sinner. The Shalom and Zero Pity carry over to each other. Yes, they do. They are on the same banner. For magic type core breaks, what a 5-hit idea I can suggest to you is a low invest Lysandra. Lysandra does 2 core break in a large AoE, very cheap alt cost, and you don't have to invest in her skills, her ECB or anything. You just level her to like what, 70 so she doesn't die? Maybe even lesser than that if you are willing to put a healer on or not put her too close to damage. And then you just use her alt. You don't have to level anything. So that Lysandra is probably going to become the Che of Magic Dark Zone from now on. But yeah, other than that, you have Dove as well. But I know not everyone has Dove level, and she can be a little bit finicky to play if you don't put some levels into her ECB and needs a bit more planning, which I know not everyone loves doing. Oh. Why is no one wearing their attires? I'm so confused. What? Why did everyone take off their attire? I'm so confused. Oh, so I wasn't imagining it. They're actually not wearing their attires. Okay. Anyway. But yeah, the point is, I think because of that, it's very hard for me to, especially to tell new players to pull on Hella's team. I want to consider the fact that Hella's team, Embra Core, involves Hella herself as rank, a limited 000. Although you should pull anyway, you still have to consider the fact it is an S rank. And then you have to pull as well Parfait for long fights possibly. And then you might want to pull for Graves or something as well to finish off the team. Or you have to invest into Bai to RF level 90 because she can't do any of the magical things she does before level 90. That's not a team I can recommend to new players to pull. So new players would definitely prioritize pulling Zero and Catherine for sure. At that point, older players, if you've been a veteran for a while, I think you, of all people, will know best what your account needs. Whether you need Umbra Core as a team or not. Whether you are interested in long fights, short fights, what kind of content you're interested in. Does just Zero herself as a general hyper carry cover all those needs or not? So Hella is probably going to be low in my recommendations once it comes out. I'm just concerned about the long fight damage, man. I don't want to maul. I don't want to maul, but at the same time, I don't trust anyone else's results because I have heard some horrific misinfo before. Summon team bad, by the way. Imagine. There were people saying that 11's RF was not that good on the day that the numbers dropped. And I was like, I don't know what part, because I know Summon so well that I can just look at the numbers and tell you whether it's good or bad. So I just looked at it and I was like, in what God's unholy universe do you think that this is a bad upgrade? And it turned out to be able to do 300 million damage. So take whatever you hear on the internet for the next couple of days with a grain of salt. Don't rush to pull Parfait shackles. Okay, I know we still have Parfait banner active for us. Don't rush to pull her shackles or anything. We still have time, so just give it like a week or so for more people to test, for more reliable guide makers on Billy. I'm not talking about me, by the way, on Bilibili to give more opinions first. But there is nothing I find particularly super OP about Hela or anything that warrants an instant change to pulling for Umbra Core, so I wouldn't worry about that. But yes, expect to... Well, you don't have to, in a sense. Catherine is not a must pull. She's just good in the current environment and a change in pace for what we're really currently used to playing. I don't feel like she's a must pull. She doesn't do something like Zero does. And if you have one physical team, you have one magic team, there's not really any particular imperative that you get her as well. So in a sense, I kind of like the fact that she is the limited, because even the limited is very strong, but not even a must pull, which I find quite interesting. But yeah, that's basically my conclusions from the stream. Everyone is pretty strong, but pretty optional depending on what you want to go for. It's just what I always say, being like, if you don't pull a character this strong, what are you waiting to pull? So in the end, if you save all your cubes and then you never pull in fear of like you must always get the one most meta character, I think you lose out a lot of enjoyment of the game. So I think if you looked at the stream today, you look at other videos, you think those sinners look fun to play, I would encourage you to pull just S0 and try them out. And then if you like them, then you go for S1 on Catherine. As for Hela, let's stay tuned. But we should pull S0 for the daughter and bring her home. But yes, that is all for today's stream. We have yapped for 6 hours and 45 minutes today. I'm quite tired. Surprisingly, it's not that late. I guess it's because I started pretty early today. And fortunately, we didn't empty out all of the Ultra. I was worried about emptying out the Ultra Cubes, but fortunately that didn't happen. Yes, I will be updating. If you have any more questions, I will be updating the translation. I'll still be awake for a while. I'll be updating translations and stuff in the Sin Discord, so you guys can go there. It's in the pin. The link is... invite is in the pin. Go there, ask more questions, check the translation. I'm going to be transferring it there. And yeah, I will be working off stream on pull recommendations. So if I see you next, it will be in a YouTube video, which will be having a giveaway. So stay tuned for that. It's a giveaway of official merch. And I will see you next time. Thank you guys for coming and hope it was useful. The VOD is up as always if you want to review it. It's up longer on YouTube if you want. And yeah, see you in the next video. Bye bye.